Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So I'm going to start a new series on full stack development. So we are going to create a full stack web application using React as a front end and Spring Boot as a back end. And the database we are going to use is MySQL. So this is the overview of the application that we are going to develop in this series. I will try to show you which application we are going to develop and how it will look like, what all the technology we are going to use there. So let me go to the browser and let me try to go to the application. So this is the product management web application and this is the front page of that. So here you can see I have created this product management web app and this is the CRUD application. So we have the functionality like create, read, update and delete, and you can see those buttons here as well. So this is how our application will be looking. Okay. So let's say if this is the product management application. So we have one entity called product and the product have four attributes: ID, name, price and the quantity of the product. Okay. So if you want to add the product in your database, so you can go to this button and click on it. It will open up a page which is a add product page. And here you need to provide the details of the product. Let's say I'm going to add the product with the ID 109. Okay. Product name is book. Price is let's say 500 and the quantity is 1, and then you need to save it. So you can see we have added this book product in our database. Similarly, if you want to update the book, you can go to the update and then here you need to go to the particular product ID. So let's say book product ID is 109. You need to go there. It will open up the update page for you and then you can update the product details. So let's say I'm going to update the price of the book. Let's say it is 600. Go and then update. You can see the book price is updated. Similarly, if you want to view the product, then you can go to the view product button and then here you need to go to the particular product ID. Okay. And if you want to go back to the main page, you can click on this and go back to the main page. Similarly, if you want to delete this product, you can go to the delete. You need to go to the particular product ID and then you can see this product is deleted. Now go to the main page, you can see the book product is not there. So this is what we are going to develop in this series. And so our product is in development phase. I will try to add more features in it. Let me try to show you the applications. So here you can see I have created this React application. These are the component, okay, of the React application. This is the front application. Now let me try to show you the backend application as well, which I have created in Spring Boot. Okay, and the database we are using is MySQL. Okay, let me try to fetch from this DB. So you can see those things are also here in the DB. So this is about the overview of the video. In the coming session, I will tell you what all the application you need to have on your local to continue this series. So if you are new to the channel, please subscribe the channel and please wait for the series to complete and learn how to create a web application using React as a front end and Spring Boot as a back end. So thanks for the video guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So here we are going to discuss what is the prerequisite for this course, what all the application you need to have on your local to continue this series. So let me go to the next slide. So these are the application that you need to have on your local machine up and running. So for the backend, you need to have JDK either 11, 17 or 18. You have one code editor for the backend, which is IntelliJ or Eclipse or STS you can download. You have a MySQL workbench as a database. For the front end, you need to have the application called Node.js and one code editor called Visual Studio Code. So this many application you need to have in order to continue this series. Okay. So let me go to the browser and show you from where you can download it. So The JDK you can download from the Oracle. So let's say I'm going to download the JDK 18. Go to the Oracle site, and you need to create one account on the Oracle, and then you can download it. So here you can see for the window we have this installer, MSI installer. You can download it. So you just click on this link. It will start downloading your JDK. Once it is downloaded, you can install it. Okay. And coming to the other things, the code editor you need for the backend is IntelliJ. I'm going to use IntelliJ in this series. You can also download Eclipse or STS. So how you can download IntelliJ? Go to the IntelliJ, and either you can download the community version of the IntelliJ or the ultimate version. Ultimate version is only 30-day trial. So you can download community or the ultimate. I'm using ultimate. So any of one you can download it. So click on download, and it will start downloading it. Okay. Now coming to the other things, you need to have the MySQL workbench. Okay. So you can go to the MySQL workbench, download, and I have the MySQL 8. So whatever is the updated one, you can download it and install it on your system. So you can see this, you just need to download it. What other application you need? You need the database application, which is MySQL database we are using in this case. So you need to go to the MySQL. So you need to go to the MySQL workbench, download. Okay. And you can go to this link, and go down. You can see this download option. You just need to download this, and you can see it started downloading. If it is asking for the login or creating an account, I think the Oracle account will work here. So you can use Oracle account to log in and then download it. Okay, so this much application you need for the backend. Now coming to the front end, you need the node and the Visual Studio Code. So you can go to the node, just download something like that, and then just go to it, and then simply whatever system you are using, you can download for the corresponding system. Okay, so I'm using the Windows, so you can go for the Windows 64-bit and download it. Okay, and install it. Now coming to the Visual Studio Code, you can go to the Visual Studio Code and then simply download it. Okay, let it open. Just wait for the few seconds. You can see download for Windows. Just download from here. It will start downloading, and then you need to install it. So once all these applications are up on your local, then you can start watching this series and then developing along with me. Okay, so thanks for the video, guys. I will try to create new video. So thanks for the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video, I'm going to show you how you can create your Spring Boot backend application and how you can connect that application to the database. And we are going to use the MySQL database. So let me try to show you those things. So let me go to the IntelliJ and let me try to create the application first. So I'm using the IntelliJ Ultimate version. So from here only I can create our Spring Boot application. If you're not using the IntelliJ Ultimate version, if you're using community version, then I will also tell you how you can create your Spring Boot application. So if you're using the Ultimate version, go to the File, New and Project, and here you will find the option of Spring Initializer, and from here you can create your Spring Boot application. So let me try to provide the name of Spring Boot application that we are going to develop. So let's say the application name is product backend, product management backend app. Okay. Now this is the Maven project. So you need to select the Maven here. And these are the version of Java that I'm using. Packaging should be jar. Now go to the next. Let me go to the previous. If you want to provide the group name or artifact, everything you can do. But as of now, I'm just simply creating the application and selecting the Maven. And these are the uh, dependency like Java 17 we are using and the packaging is jar. Now go to the next. Here you need to include some of the starter dependency. So I'm going to use the Lombok. Why you are using Lombok? I already have covered a video on my channel. If you don't know, you can just watch it out. So we are going to use the Lombok, Spring Web, because this is the web application. And for the database, we are going to use MySQL database. So we need MySQL driver. And we also need JPA, which is a ORM tool. So this many dependency you need. Now let me try to create this application and open in a new tab. So what it will do, it will try to create your application, start downloading all the dependencies that you included, and then it will make your application up. So you can see it here, you can see it is resolving dependency. Those dependency that we added when we are creating the application. So it will try to download all those things, and once it is downloaded, you can run your application. So let me try to walk you through the database. So we are going to use the MySQL database. You need to install the MySQL Workbench for that. And here let me try to create one DB. So once you will connect to the MySQL Workbench, you can see this page. Okay, and you need to go to the DB section and create a database here. So let's say I'm going to create product management DB. Okay, just apply and then apply here as well and then finish it. So our database is created. You can come here and see it, right? And this database name we need to configure when we are going to write the configuration for database connectivity. So you need to remember this. Okay. As of now, we are good with the database creation. We are good with the creation of the backend application. Now let me go to the IntelliJ and let me try to write the code for the database connectivity. So here you will see if you'll go to the if you'll go to the source main, you will see this folders Java and the resources. If you'll go inside the Java, you can see your application here. Okay. If you'll go inside the resource, you will see this application properties file. And here we need to write some code for the database configuration for the database connectivity. So we need to provide the URL, username and the password and some other features for the database connectivity. Okay, so let me try to do that. So to connect with the database, we need to provide the URL, username and the password. So the URL for the database should be Spring Data. This is the key for that. So Spring Data Source dot URL. Okay, and here you need to provide the URL of your database. So our database, let me go to the database. Our database is up on the port number 3000. Let me try to show you. So when I try to connect with the database, I could see those things. Now how I can show you server status. Here you can see, yeah. So our application, this MySQL workbench is up on the port number 3306, not 3000. This application is up on the port number 3306 locally. Okay, so according to this, I will try to create our URL. Okay, so our URL for the database will be, let me try to come here. So it is JDBC MySQL because we are using the MySQL database and we need, our application is up locally. So localhost and then the port number. So the port number is 3306. Let me go there. Okay, so our port number is 3306, and now we need to provide the database name, the database that we have created. So let me go to the MySQL. Now let me go to the product management DB. So let me copy this database that we have created. Now come to the IntelliJ, and here you need to provide the database name. So this is our URL for the database connectivity. Okay. Now we need to provide the username and the password. So for my case, the username is root and the password is, I will try to show you what password I have. So when you go to install your MySQL Workbench, at the time it will ask for the username and the password. So whatever username you are providing there, the same username you need to keep it here as well. And the password that you provide there at the time of installation, you need to keep it here. Okay. So you need to remember the username and the password that you provide there when you are installing the MySQL Workbench. So I have provided the username as a root and the password is my password. So let me try to uh, do that configuration as well. So Spring data source dot username, and the username is root, and Spring data source dot password, and the password is this for me. Okay. Now we need to do some other configuration which is related to the JPA and Hibernate, so that we can, whenever we are running some APIs, then some Hibernate related query will be fired. Okay, so for that we need to do some configuration. So Spring dot JPA dot generate DDL is equal to true. So it will show you the database query that is fired. Okay, and Spring JPA Hibernate DDL auto. So that we need to do Spring dot JPA dot Hibernate DDL auto. Okay, Hibernate dot DDL auto, and it should be update. Okay, and now let's say our application is like this backend application will be up on the port number 8080 by default, which is the default port for the Spring Boot application. If you want to up your application on some particular port, then you can provide this configuration. So server.port and then the port number. Let's say our port number is 9000. Okay, so our application will be up on the port number 9000. Now let me go to the database, and then let me minimize this. Let me go to the database. Okay, okay, you can see this, right? So here, this is the database that we have created. Inside the table, you won't see any table here. Let me try to refresh it. Nothing is there inside the tables, right? Now let me go to the application, and as of now what we did, we have just created our Spring Boot backend application. What we did, we have created our database, and then we write some code for the database connectivity. Okay, so this is how you need to create your Spring Boot backend application database, and this is how you need to write your code for the database connectivity. Okay, and I think, yeah, we are good now. So here you can come and then run your application to see if your application is running locally or not. So just wait for a few seconds, it will try to build and then run this application. And this is the port number on which our application will be up. So let me try to show you. So you can see our application is up on the port number 9000, right? Okay, so this is how our application is looking like. In the coming video, I will try to show you how you can create your first API. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So here in this video, we are going to create your entity and the repository. So let me go to the IntelliJ and then try to show you how you can create it. So this is the application that we developed in our previous video. Now let me try to stop this application. So and you can come here to the Java and inside that come to this package and then now let me try to go to the new and let me try to create couple of packages here. So we are going to follow the Spring MVC pattern to develop this project. So we have the entities, we have the repository, we have the services, we have service implementation, we have controllers. So all those classes will be creating, and for that we are going to create the packages here. So now here I'm going to create the entity as well as the repository. So for that let me try to create the package called entity. So come here, right click on it, new package and then entity. Okay, let me try to create the package called repo repository, and similarly you can create the packages for the service and the controller as well. Okay, let me try to rename it. Okay, and similarly for the controller. Now let me go to the entity package and then create one class called product entity. Okay, and let me try to create couple of attributes here. So let's say we are going to create the attributes like ID, name, price, and the quantity. So the ID is of integer type. Let's say private int ID, private string, name, private double, price, and private int quantity. Quantity. Okay, so these four attributes we have created here, and in the start when I was developing this application, I showed you that we have included the Lombok dependency, right? So using Lombok, we can directly create couple of annotations, and those annotation will create the getter and setter for us, create the all argument and no argument constructor. So that is the use of the Lombok. So let me try to use that. So let's say I'm going to generate the all argument constructor, generate the no argument constructor, and then data which is for the getter setter and true string. And now let me try to, this is the entity class, so let me try to annotate this class with @entity. Okay, and let me try to create the table for this class, and let's say the table name is product. Okay, and let me try to import this is coming from the Jakarta. Okay, so let me try to remove this. Okay, so we are good now. So what it will do, it will try to this all annotation will uh, make our code very simple. So we need not to write a code for the all argument constructor, no argument constructor, getter and setter, to string. So this all work will be done by this, and this annotation we are able to use because of the Lombok. You can see it is coming from the Lombok. Now this class is an entity class, and here we need to provide some ID because this class, with this class we are also creating one table. So the table should have one unique ID, right? So for that I need to create here this ID as a ID. Okay, and it should be unique. So let's say generated value should be identity. Let me try to import it. Okay, so we are good now. So what we did, we created one class called entity, and with the help of Lombok, we created all the arrow argument constructor, no argument constructor, and getter and setter, and we have created the table for this class as well. And ID is our unique ID. Okay, so this is how the entity class will look like. Now coming to the repository, let me try to create one product repo here, product repo, and then this should be the interface. Okay, so let me try to create the interface. And this product repo interface should extend the JPA repository. So let me try to do that. Extends JPA repository. Okay. And in the JPA repository, we need to provide these two arguments. So first one is the entity, which is a product in our case. And second is the ID type of your entity. So our entity has the ID and that is of integer type, right? Let me try to show you that. So entity have the ID as a ID and it is of integer type. So the second argument should be integer. Okay. So we are good now. So this is how we have created the entity and the repository. In the coming video, I will tell you how you can create your service interface and service implementation class, and then how you can create your first API. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video, we are going to discuss how we can create our service interface, service implementation class, and controller class. And finally, how we can create our REST API. Okay, so here in this video, we are going to develop the Git API. So let's get started for that. So in the previous video, we have created the entity class and the product repo interface. Okay, now here we'll try to create one product service interface and then product service implementation class. Okay, so let me try to create the product service interface. Okay, add this, and we should be annotating this with the @ service. Okay, now let me try to create one method here which is getting the product list from the DB. Okay, so it is returning the list of product. All the method inside the interface is public, right? So we need not to have the public modifier here. So this is the method that we have created, and we'll create one product service implementation class where we'll implement this method. Okay, so we are good now. So we have created this get all product method, which is returning the list of products. Okay, now let me try to go to the service and then create one package called IMPL, which is the implementation package. And here we'll try to create one class called product service IMPL. Okay, and this class will implement the product service. Okay, let me try to import this class and then implement all the unimplemented method. In our case, it is only one, right? So this is what this is doing. This is just implementing that method here. Okay, now what we need to do, with the help of the JPA provided method, we need to call one method from the JPA which is fetching out our list of products from the DB and just returning it here. Okay, so for that, what we need to do, we need to create one instance of the JPA repo. Okay, so for that, let me try to create that product repo. And product repo, let me try to import this product repository with the help of this instance, we'll try to call the JPA provided method. So for that, we need to auto-wire this method here. Sorry, we need to auto-wire this instance here. So let me try to auto-wire it. Okay, let me try to import this. So what we did, we have created this product repository instance and we are auto-wiring it. Why we are using this? Because with the help of this, we are going to call the JPA provided methods. Okay, so or the database method that you can tell. So what we are going to do, let me try to come here, copy this and then paste it here and then call the find all method from the JPA and then simply returning. So what it will do, it will go to the database, find all the product from the database and then return it. So this method is what it is doing. It is simply doing nothing. It is fetching out all the list of the product from the database and then returning it. So this is how our product service implementation method is looking like. Let me try to integrate this class with the service and coming to the product service interface, let me try to remove it from here. Okay, so we are good now. Why we are annotating this class with @service? This is the component annotation. So that the Spring Boot automatically create the bean of this class and then assign that bean to the application context so that we can use it. Similarly for this as well. Okay. Now coming to the product controller, let me try to create one controller here. So let's say our controller name is product controller. Okay. And let me try to add this. This is the controller class where our all the APIs will be created. So let me try to annotate this class with @REST controller and let me try to provide some class level mapping. So for that I'm using request mapping and the class level mapping is API. Let me try to do API products. Okay. And now let me try to create one get mapping so that whatever implementation we did in the service IMPL class, we can call this method inside the product controller. Okay, so let me try to create one mapping here. Let's say all, and let me try to create one method which is returning the list of product. Okay, get all products, something like that. And let me try to auto-wire the service here so that with the help of that, what we'll do, we'll try to create the, we'll try to call the this method service get all product methods. So for that we need to auto-wire the instance of the product service here. So let me try to do that. Auto-wire private product service. Okay, let me try to import this, copy this, and with the help of this we'll try to call the method. So which is get all products and then simply returning. So this method from the product service is returning the list of the product and this get all product method, let me try to provide here get all products controller. Okay, so this method is returning the list of the product as well. So what we are doing, let me try to show you the flow. So at the API level, we are hitting when we are hitting this API, then it is going inside the service. Let me go inside it and let me try to go inside this, going to this service product service interface and then let me go to the implementation of this. So you can see here we have implemented it and here with the help of the product repository we are calling the find all method which is retrieving all the list of the product from the database. So here it is making our here it is retrieving all the product list from the database and then returning it. So this is how the flow is coming. When we are hitting this API, it is going to the product service interface. Then it is going to the product service IMPL class. And in the product service IMPL class, what we did, we are fetching out the list of the product from the database. So this is how the API flow is. Now let me try to run this application and then show you how the API is working. So right now we don't have any ID or any product in our database. So let me try to show you. So you can see our application is up on the port number 9000, and let me go to the postman and let me try to form the API. So the class level mapping is, let me go to the product controller, API products, and then to hit this get mapping, we need to provide the additional URL as all. So let me go to the postman now. Our application is up on the port number 9000, API products, and then all. And let me change this method type to get and then send it. So we won't get anything because we don't have anything in our DB. So let me go to the database and then here let me try to refresh this table. And earlier it was not having any table inside it, but now it will create one table with the name called product because we have provided here. Let me go to the entity. This is the name of the table that we provided here. And coming to the application properties file, because of this configuration, it is automatically creating those tables, right? So let me try to go to the database now and let me try to run this. Okay. So you can see we don't have anything, only we have the schema of the table. So in the coming videos, I will try to show you how you can develop your post API and then how you can insert couple of record. And then after we'll try to create the front end application and then correspondingly consume all the application. Okay. So this is about the video guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have discussed how we can create one GET API and how we can fetch the details from the database using the GET API, but we don't have any record in the database. So in this video, we are going to create the POST API and insert some record in the database. So let's get it started for that. So now let me go to the IntelliJ and yeah. So this is the application that we have developed. Now here in the controller, we need to create one post mapping. Okay, so before creating the post mapping, let me go to the product service interface and then create one method here. So let me copy this and let's say we are inserting one record. So let's say the name of method is insert product into DB into database. Okay, and it is returning the product itself. And here we are passing the product as a request body. So let me try to pass the product here. So we have created this method. Now let me copy this and go to the service implementation class and then try to override this method. So you can see we are getting this error. So you can come to here and do the implement method. It will select this newly created method and then click on OK. So you can see it has implemented here. Now what we need to do with the help of this product repository instance, we need to call the JPA provided method. So let me copy this, come here, and then we need to insert the DB. We need to insert the product into the database. So for that, we have the method which is save. So we are going to use that. So let's say it is save, and we need to pass the product here. Okay. So, and it is returning the product after that. Now, let me go to the controller and let me try to copy this get mapping and create one post mapping here. So come down, let me change this mapping to the post mapping and let me try to come here and then do some mapping here for the post, and I'm just providing it as a insert. So to access this post mapping, we need to go for this class level mappings API product, and after that insert. Okay, now let me try to change the name of the mapping here. So the post mapping, we have the method, let's say insert product into DB, something like that, in DB. Okay, and let me try to call the method that we have created inside the product service. So the method is insert product into the database. Okay, and then here we need to pass the product as a request body. So for that we have the annotation called request body. Okay, we are going to use this request body, and here we are passing the product, okay, as a request body. So whenever we are going to insert any product from the postman, then we need to pass the this product as a form of body in the postman, so that it will come here to this URL, and then it will insert it into the database through the method that we have created. So let me pass this instance of the product here. Okay, so we are good now. Now let me try to make this application up and then try to access this API and insert some details into the database. Okay, so just wait for a few seconds, it will make our application up, and then let me try to open the postman then, and we need to hit the post mapping API. Before that, I will try to hit the get mapping to show that there is no record in the database, and then after that we'll try to insert couple of records. Okay, so just wait for that. Our application is up. Okay, our application is up on the port number 9000, and coming to the post API, it is insert, and for the get it is all. So now come here, let me try to copy this, come to the postman, and let me try to remove this. Our application is up on the port number 9000, and we need to paste it here, and the method is get. Okay, just send it. So you can, okay, okay, so for the get it is all. So let me try to send it again. So you can see we have no record in our database. Now let me try to insert couple of record here. So we are going to access the post mapping, change this method type to post, and come to the body and provide the request body here. So let me try to do that. So come to the IntelliJ, and then let me try to go to the product and see what all the variables or the attributes we have created. So we have created the ID, name, price, and the quantity. So ID is auto generated. We are going to provide the name, price, and the quantity in the body. So for that, let me try to come here to the postman. Let me try to provide the name. Okay, and let's say name, and name of the product is, let's say, mobile. Okay, and price, and let's say the price is 10,000. Okay, and then we have the quantity. So let's say the quantity is 1. Okay, now let me try to hit this API and then see what is working or not. So you can see we have inserted one record in our database. Let me try to hit the get mapping to see if our record is inserted into the database or not. So just send it. You can see we are able to see one record. Okay, now let me try to go to the post and insert some other record as well. Okay, so let's say the second product is laptop, and let's say the price is 60,000. Okay, and the quantity is 1. Now let me try to send it and see. Yeah, we are able to insert the laptop as well. Now let me try to go to the get, and let me try to see all the product from our database. So you can see we have inserted this two product in our database, and we are able to fetch it from the database. So now in the next video, I will try to create one React application and then show you how you can create that. And then after that, we'll try to consume this API in our React. So this is about this video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have discussed how we can create our post mapping API, and we have inserted couple of record in our database using the post mapping. So in this video, I'm going to show you how you can create your React front-end application. So let's get started for that. So let me go to the folder where I need to create our application. So inside this fab folder, I'm going to create our application. So let me open a command prompt here. Okay. And let me minimize this. Let me go to the browser and then search for create React app. Okay. And there is a command called NJX create React app and your application name. With that, you can create your React application. Else you can come here and then see these things. So you can see npx create React app and your application name. And then you need to go inside the folder or inside your application and then do the npm start. Okay. So let me try to copy this command, come to the cmd and then let me try to paste it here and let me try to make our application name as uh, React, or you can say product management front end application. Okay, so let me try to do that. Product management front end app. Okay, and then just enter. So it will take few seconds to create your application and then you can go inside your application folder and then run your application. So just wait for few seconds to create your application. So yeah, it will take few seconds to generate all the component and create your application. So just wait for that. So you can see our application is created successfully. And now what we need to do, we need to go inside our application folder and then run a command called npm start to start our application. So let me try to go inside the folder. So cd and then the application name was product management front end. Okay, so it was like product. Let me try to give the name here, product management front end application. Okay, now we are inside our application. Now we need to run the command call npm start. Okay, it will start our application and then you can see that application. So you can see it started. Let me go to the command prompt and show you. So you can see it is starting the development server. Now our application is up and the port number is 3000 and it is up on the local host, or you can go for this IP as well. So either of these two options you can choose to open up your application. Okay, now let me go to the browser and you can see our application is up. Okay, so this is how you can create your React application. Now let me try to go inside the folder structure of the React application that we have created and then show you how the folder structure is looking like and what is the flow of our application. So for that, let me go to the command prompt. Let me close this application now and let me try to enter a command code space dot. So it will open up our React application in the Visual Studio Code and you can see this, right? So you can see we have this three folders and four files. So this is the README file where you can describe about your application. What is your application, how you have developed this application, what all the features are there in your application. So you can describe your application here in the README file. Now you can see this package.json. Here you can see the dependencies and the scripts. So these are the dependencies that have included in your application like React, React DOM, React Script, Web Vitals, and these are the scripts of your application. So you can see start, build, test, and eject, right? So this is about the package.json file. It includes your dependency and the scripts. Now let me go to the folder called node module. So here you can see this folder includes your all the dependency, like all the dependency are installed inside this node module folder. Okay, so this is about the node module. Now let me go to the public. Here you can see lot of files. The important file for us is index.html file, and this is the only HTML file inside your application that makes React as a single page application. Okay, so you can come down and then go through this index.html file. You can see this. This is the title, and inside the body you can see inside this div we are calling the root here. Okay, now let me try to go inside the source folder, and these are the four files inside the source folder. App.css is to keep all the css related to the app.js. App.js is your main component file, which is the root component file. Okay, and let me go to the index.html file, sorry, index.js file, and this is the file where you are calling your app component. Okay, so let me try to make a relation between these files and then show you the workflow how the application is being up and what is the internal call of your application, which file is called inside which file. Okay, so this is the main index.html is the main file, and inside this you can see we are calling the root. Okay, index app.js file is our root component. Okay, and this app.js file is called inside the index.js, and we are rendering this index.js with the root element, and that root element is being called inside the index.html file. So app.js is called inside the index.js, and index.js is rendered inside the index.html file. So this is the internal workflow of the application. Now let me go to the app.js and let me try to remove this unnecessary code and then show you something. So let me try to remove this and let me try to print something here. So let's say engineering adda, okay, and just save it. And let me try to open a terminal here, and let me try to maximize this, and let me try to make our application up now. So the command for running our application is npm start. Okay, so it will start our application, and you can see engineering adda on the front page of that. So just wait for a few seconds. Yeah, you can see this text that we have written in our app.js file, right? So let me go there. So internally, what is the call? This app.js is being called inside the index.js, and index.js file is rendered inside the HTML using this root component. Okay, so this is the whole flow of your application. So this is about this video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. In the coming video, I will tell you how you can install the Bootstrap inside your React application, and then we'll continue our work. Okay, so let's get started for that. So thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have discussed how we can create our React front-end application and what was the flow of the application. In this video, we are going to discuss how we can install the Bootstrap in our React application and why we are using Bootstrap. So there is a feature of the Bootstrap So why we are using Bootstrap? The Bootstrap makes our development easy, faster, and efficient. That is why we are using the Bootstrap library in our application. So how Bootstrap is helping us? So there is a already or ready-made component inside the Bootstrap. We can use that to ease our development work, to fast our development work. Okay. So it is the Bootstrap is also very browser friendly. So you can there is a lot more features of the Bootstrap. You can Google it out and go through that features. Okay. So how we can install the Bootstrap in our application? So let me go to the browser and then search for the Bootstrap here. So search for the Bootstrap and you can go to this first site getbootstrap.com and you can see this is the command that we need to run in order to install the Bootstrap or in our React application. Okay, so you can see Bootstrap is building our application very fast and it helps us in building the responsive site. Okay, so you can go through this site and learn more about the Bootstrap. Let me try to copy this command and then come to the Visual Studio Code and then let me try to run this command here in the terminal so that it can install our Bootstrap. So let me go to the package.json. Here you can see we don't have the Bootstrap dependency, right? Now you can see it has came here because the Bootstrap is installed for us, right? So this is how you can install the Bootstrap and we discuss why we are using Bootstrap. Now let me go to the app.js file and let me try to import the Bootstrap here. So we need to run the command import and Bootstrap. Let me try to port the Bootstrap dist css bootstrap mean.css. Okay, so sorry, Bootstrap. Okay, so this is the import statement for the Bootstrap. So we have imported our Bootstrap application library in the root component, which is app. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. In the coming video, we are going to see how we can consume our Git API in our front-end React application. So be ready for that. So thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have created our first React application and then I showed you what is the workflow of that. Now in this video, I'm going to show you how you can create your first component in the React and we are going to create the component called list of products. And what is the purpose of this component? It will show you all the products which is existing in your database. Okay, so let's get started for that. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code and then let me create our React component which is list of products. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code where we have created our application. So this is the application that we have created. Let me try to open this application and then see. So let me try to start the application. So this is the command npm start to start our application. And then what we'll do, we'll try to create one component here, which will be listing out the product from the database. Okay. So just wait for that. So let it open. So you can see our application is up now. Now let me go to the Visual Studio Code and here in the inside the source folder, we need to create one folder structure called components. There we'll try to keep all the components that we are going to create in this project. So right click on the source and go to the new folder and create the folder called components here. Okay. And let me try to create the component called list of product. Okay. So just right click on the components and then go to the new file and let me try to create the file here list of products or list product something like that. Okay, and I'm creating this as a JSX file. Okay, so why we are creating this as a JSX file, and what is JSX? So JSX stands for the JavaScript XML. So this is the way of writing the code. React promote to write the code in the form of JSX. So when we are writing the code in the form of JSX, then we can write our JavaScript code inside the XML. Okay, so React is promoting to write the code in the form of JSX, and here we have created one component called list products, which is of the JSX type. So let me try to create one component here. Okay, so there is a two way to create the component inside React. One is the class component, another is the functional component. Here I'm going to use the class component. Okay, so before going to create the component here, there is a extension that you can install to ease your development. It will help you very much to quickly create your components. Okay, so you can see this option extensions. Go there and search for the React snippet. Okay, and just wait for that. Let me try to show you. So you can see simple React snippet. Okay, so you can install this, or let me try to show you. Yeah, so you can see these two extension I have installed for me. So you can install this simple React snippet to easily develop your components. Okay, so there is a command, or there is a word with which you can directly create your whole components. So it will simplify your development. Okay, so you can install this extension. Okay, so now let me try to go to the source components and list products. Okay, so here let me try to write the code RCC, and then you can see this option is coming, React class component. Okay, so just click on that and it will automatically create all the component for you. Okay, so this is the component name list product, and it is extending the component from the React. And you can see above we are importing the React as well as the component from React. Okay, now I don't want to export directly from here, so let me try to cut it from here, and let me try to export it from here. Okay, so export default list product. Okay, so we are good now. Okay, so what I'm going to do, okay, so first of all, let me try to call this list product component that we have created inside our app.js. So how you can do that? So just copy this and then come to the app.js, and then come down and then call it here. Okay, and then it is giving error because we have not imported it inside this app.js class. So let me try to import that. So import, and the name of your component is list products. Okay, from dot component folder, inside that there is a file called list product. Okay, so we are good now. Let me try to save this and then go to the browser and just refresh it. Okay, nothing is coming. Let me try to come here to the list product and then save it. Now come to the browser, and you can see we are able to see this text called list product, which is coming from our component. You can see this, right? So we have created this list product component so that we can display all the data from the database, display all the products from the database. Okay, so for that I'm going to create one table which will display all the product from our database. Okay, so here inside the render, we are returning only one component called list product, right? Now let me try to remove this, and then let me try to return one, let's say one table from here. Okay, so for that I'm creating one div. Okay, and now let me go to the browser and search for the bootstrap table. Okay, so bootstrap table. So we'll copy the code from here and then create one table in our component. Okay, so you can come to this site and you can go down. If you want to create the table in this format, you can copy the above code. Okay, if you want to create the table in this format, you can copy this below code. Okay, so whatever way you like to create your table, you can just copy the code. Now let me try to create the table in this format. So for that, let me try to copy this whole code and come to the Visual Studio Code, and here inside this div I'm just pasting out those code. As of now we are not getting the data from the database, right? So we are just going to return some static data for now. Later on what we'll do, we'll try to fetch out the data from the database. So for that we'll make some changes. Right now what we are going to do, we are simply creating one table and we have some dummy data inside our table. Okay, so let me try to come here. Let me try to provide the field name for the table. So we have four attributes inside our product entity: ID, name, and the price and the quantity. So we need to create the fields for that. So let me try to give the header for the table as a field name like product ID, product name, product price, product quantity. Okay. So product ID, product name, and price. Okay, and the quantity. Okay, so we are good now. Now this is the bootstrap table, right? So for that what we need to do, we need to import the bootstrap here in this class. So let me try to import that. Import bootstrap dist css, bootstrap.css, I think. Yeah, or earlier we have imported this bootstrap inside the app.js. You can see this, right? So you can come here and then copy this, go to the list product and just paste it out here. Okay, if you don't know how I'm automatically getting the code from the suggestion, then you might install one extension called tab 9. So if you install that extension, it will automatically suggest some code for you. So if you don't know how to install that, how it is working, there is a video on my channel, you can go and watch it out. Okay, so just save it for now. So what we did, we have created one table and the table fields are ID, name, price, and the quantity. Now let me try to come down and then change the this dummy data. Okay, so let's say the ID is 1 and the product is mobile, price is 10,000 and the quantity is 1. Similarly, ID is 2, let's say laptop, and the price is, let's say, 60,000 and quantity is 1. Okay, as of now let it be only two fields. Let it remove, save this. Now come here, go to this, and you can see we have created this table. Okay, and the fields are product ID, name, price, and the quantity. And right now we are getting some dummy data, but later on we'll try to fetch the data from the database. Okay, by calling the APIs. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code and let me try to, this is the page or this is the component which is returning the list of products. So for that, let me try to provide some text here. So let's say H1 and list of product page, something like that. And let me try to make this as a center. Okay, so text center, just save this. Now come to the browser, you can see, right? And this is the, let me try to remove this. So you can come here to the app.js and let me try to remove this from here and just save it. Now go to the browser. You can see our page is fine. In the coming video, I will tell you how you can call your API from the backend in our front end, and then how we can call all those data and then display those data here in the browser. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we discussed how we can create one React component which was list product and render some static data. In this video, we are going to see how we can call a get API backend API that we have created in our front-end application and log those data which is coming from the database. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and this is the, now let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and this is the application, and this is the component that we have created. It was rendering some static data. Okay, so this look good. Now let me try to, this application is already up. Okay, let me try to go to the browser and show you. So you can see this is the static data that we are fetching from our table that we have created in the list component. Okay, now first of all let me try to remove this from here. Okay, so we don't have any data in our table. Now let me go to the browser and show you. Okay, nothing is there, right? Now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to call the get API that we have developed in our backend application, which was fetching all the products from the database in our React application. So let me go to the backend application that we have created, and let me up this application and go to the postman and hit the git mapping to see what all the record we have in our database. Okay, so our application is up on the port number 9000. Now go to the postman, and this is the API to get all the record from the database. So just hit on send, and you can see we have only two records in our database, mobile and the laptop, right? Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to call this API in our front. So for that, we are going to use the EnggAdda library in our React. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code and let me install the EnggAdda here. So first of all, let me stop our application. So you can do Control C. It will come the option of terminate batch job. You can say yes. Now the command to install the EnggAdda is npm install EnggAdda. So EnggAdda is a library with which we can do all the calls. EnggAdda is the library with the help of which we can do all the REST calls like get, delete, post, put, every calls we can do with the EnggAdda library. So that is why we are installing the EnggAdda here. So EnggAdda is installed. Now let me come here to the source folder and right click on it and create one component, sorry, create one folder called service, where we'll try to keep the service file that we are going to create. So create the folder called service or services, and inside the services folder we are going to create one file called product service. Okay, .js file. Here what we are going to do, we are going to uh, import the EnggAdda library, and with the help of that, what we'll do, we'll try to create couple of methods with which we can call our APIs. Okay, so first of all let me try to import the EnggAdda here. So import EnggAdda from EnggAdda. Let me try to create the class called product service. Okay, product service. Okay, and let me try to export default product service, and we are not exporting the product service here. We are just exporting one instance of the product service. So new product service instance. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create one method called get products, and inside that, with the help of Axios, we'll try to call the get API that we have created in our backend application. Okay, so for that, let me try to create one const called base API, and inside that, let me try to put the URL of the base API of our back. Now this is giving some error, so let me try to cut this from here. It should be out of the class, so let me try to put it here. So inside the product service class that we have created, I'm going to create one method called get products, and that method will be returning the list of the product which it will fetch from the backend. So let me try to do that. So get products. Okay, and with the help of Axios, we'll try to hit this base API for find all. So the API for find all will be, let me go to the controller. So base API plus all. That is what we are using in our Postman to hit this, right? So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and this is the method that we have created. Now we'll return this axios.get, and we are passing the base API plus all. Okay, so we are good now. So what it will do, it will try to fetch all the products from the backend, from the database, and then bring it to the front end. What we need to do right now, I'm going to just do this console log, or log this products which is coming from the backend, and then show you how it is looking like. So just save this service class that we have created. Okay, and now go to the products list product component, and here what we need to do, we need to create one constructor. So let me try to create that. So let's say constructor props and super props, and we need to set the state here. Okay, so here I'm going to use the component inbound method to load our component when it is started. So let me try to call this component did mount. Okay, and let me try to close this. What I will do, I will try to console log the data which is coming from the APIs. Okay, so for that we need to call the get products method from the product service. Okay, so let me try to call that product service dot get product. Okay, and then with the help of response, let me try to close this. We are simply doing the console log of the data that we are fetching out. Okay, so let me try to save it, and let me try to make our application up and then show you what we are logging and what data it is coming from the database. So as of now, we have only two records or two product in our database. So it will log those two product. So let me try to make this application up and then show you those things. Okay, it is npm start. So it will take few seconds to make our application up. And yeah, so you can see like right now we don't have any static data, and what we are doing, we are fetching out the data from the backend, and we are just simply logging it. We are not rendering it to our table that we have created, right? So how we can see the log? So you can right click on this, go to the inspect, and here you can see, let me go to the console. Here you can see this array, and it has two elements or two product inside it. Let me try to open up open it up, and you can see, right, we have the two elements 0 and 1, and these are the products which is coming from the database or from the backend. We have this mobile and the laptop, and these are the details of them. You can come here to the postman. Let me try to hit this, and you can see, right? So this is how you can consume or you can call the API, backend API in our front end. In the coming video, I will show you how you can render this data that we are logging up here now to the browser or to our table that we have created. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. So hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we discussed how we can call the get API in our React application, and we were logging those data which is coming from the backend. In this video, what I'm going to show you is how we can dynamically bind the data which is coming from the backend in our front end and then render those data to the browser. So let's get started for that. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code where we have opened our front end application, and this is the application we have created, right? Now at the place of logging the data, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to create one array. Its name would be products. So in that array, we'll be trying to store all the data which is coming from the backend, and then from that array one by one, we'll try to, like, it will be the array of product. So in that array, we'll store all the products which is coming from the backend, and then one by one from that array, we'll try to print the product and then show you those things. So you can see we have created this constructor. So inside the this dot state, let me try to create one array called products. Okay, and let me try to remove this or comment out the console log part. And now what we are going to do, we are just going to set the data which is coming from the backend inside this products array that we have created. So just come here and do this dot set state, and you can see inside this array that we have created, we are just setting the response what we are getting from the backend. Okay, so we have all the products which is coming from the backend inside the array products. Now let me go down, and we have created this table to render the data, right? So as of now, we don't have any static data. So what we'll do, we'll try to uh, iterate this, sorry, we'll try to iterate this array, and one by one we'll try to fetch out all the products which are inside this products array. So come down, and here inside the body, what we'll do, we'll try to write some JSX code. Okay, so let me try to do that. So you can create one open and close curly braces, and there you can write your JSX code. So we have the product inside this dot state. Okay, and we are mapping that to one instance called product, and from that thereafter we'll try to fetch out all the products. Okay, so let me try to create one. Let me try to put it here, and there should be one key. and the key in our case is product ID. Okay, so product dot id. Okay, and what we'll do, so what we are doing, we are using this product array, and inside this product array we have all the products which is coming from the database or from the backend, and we are fetching each product one by one inside this instance. And with the help of that, what we'll do, we'll try to get all the attributes of the product like id, name, price, and the quantity, and we'll log it here. So let me try to do that. So let me try to remove this tr from here, or inside that what we'll do, we'll try to call the td so that we can get all the attributes. Okay, so td, and let me try to put it inside this product.id. Similarly, what we need to do, we need to get the name, price, and the quantity. So just copy this, come down, paste it here, and it should be name, price, and quantity. Okay, okay, so we are good now. So it is giving some error. So I think the syntax is not good. Let me try to remove it from here, and let me try to close the open parenthesis, right? So we are good now. Let me try to save this, and let me try to go to the browser, and here you can see we are able to fetch the products from the database, as well as we are able to render it in the table, and we are able to see that in our browser. So everything is working fine. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we discussed how we can consume the REST API and how we can render the data which is coming from the backend in the front end. Okay, so everything was working fine till then. Now in this video, I'm going to show you how you can add the header and the footer in your React application. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and you can see this is the application that we have developed. Our application is up on the port number 3000. Let me go to the browser and let me show you this, right? So this is our application. We have created only one component till now and one service. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to create two different components, one for the header and one for the footer, and we'll try to add header and footer to the application, to the main root component, so that it can come everywhere, or it will come on every page. Okay, so let me develop that. So go to the Visual Studio Code, come to the components folder, right click on it and create one header component. Okay, so let's say its name is header and extension is JSX. Okay, similarly you can create the footer as well. Okay, now coming to the header, let me create the class component here. So just type RCC and then select for this. Okay, if you want, you can keep it like this. Else what you can do, you can remove the default export from there, and then below you can add it. So export default header. So it is good now. So let me try to create the footer component as well. So let's say RCC, cut it from here, come down, export default footer. Okay, so we are good now. Now let me try to include the header and footer to our main root component. Okay, so app.js is our root component. Now let me try to make the div as a container. Okay, just save it. Now come here and include one div as well. Okay, okay, now let me try to cut this, come down and paste it here, and here we'll try to include the header. Okay, so let me try to remove this part. So our header is included. You can see we have it automatically imported the header, and we included the header tag here. Okay, similarly what you can do below this div, you can include the footer as well. So let me try to do that. Okay, we need to import the footer. So come here, copy this, come down and paste it here, change the header to footer, and similarly here as well. Okay, so we are good now. Just save the application, come to the footer, save it, come to header and save it. Now go to the browser, and you can see we are able to see the header and footer. So header is coming on the top of the page, footer is coming on the bottom of the page, right? So we are good. Now let me try to use the Bootstrap to create our header and the footer. So let me go to the browser and search for the Bootstrap header. Okay, go to the first site, and you can see there are many templates for the header. The first one is looking good. Second one you can also use. You can use any of the header that you want. So how you can use it? So let's say we are going to use the first one. Okay, so just we don't have the code here. So what we can do, right click and go to the inspect, and yeah, you can see this is the header. So let me try to copy this div. So right click on that and then go to the copy element. Now come to the editor, paste the code here. Okay, so this is the code. Just copy the whole div. Now come to the Visual Studio Code, and this is for the header, right? So let me try to remove this from here, and let me try to keep it inside this. Okay, and this is using the link, so let me try to remove this. Just save this, so it is good now. Here what you can do, you can give the class name, and let's say text center, something like that, so that it can come to the center. Just save it. Now come to the browser and come to here. Yeah, you can see we are able to see the header here. Okay, and it is also looking good. Now let me try to change the header name. So go to the Visual Studio Code, and here you can see you can change the name. So let's say our header is uh, it, we have developed we are developing the we are developing the product management application, right? So let me try to provide the header as a product management. So product management app, something like that, app. Okay, just save it. Come here, you can see this is our header and it is looking good. Similarly, what you can do, you can go for the Bootstrap footer and just choose a template for the footer as well. So go to the browser, search for the Bootstrap footer. Okay, open this. Okay, let me go to the Bootstrap page. So this is the one. and you can include whatever bootstrap you want to include. So whatever footer you want to include, these are the templates for that. So let's say I'm going to include this one. So just right click on it, go to the inspect and go to the element you can. Let's say we are going to choose this one, right? So just minimize this div, right click on the div, copy element, go to the editor and paste it here, okay? And now copy it from here, go to your footer. Where's your footer? Here. Now remove this text and paste the whole code inside this div, okay? And if there is a link, you can see this, just remove this, save it. Okay, it is giving some error. Let me do control J, save it. So where is the error? Yeah, reference. So let me try to remove it again and save it. Okay, okay, still we are getting the error. So there is one more link, I think. Yeah, here you can see, right? So this is using the link of the Twitter. Let me try to remove this, and this. Let's say how it is looking. If it is not looking good, what we'll do, we'll try to use different footer. Okay, so I think it is working fine now. Let me go there, go to our application and just refresh it. So you can see still, yeah, we have only these things. The icons are gone now because it was using some reference. So what I can do, I can go for the different footers. So let me try to use this one. So the footer for that is this. Right click on it, copy and copy element, go to the editor, just open a new one, paste it here, copy from here, and let me go there to the Visual Studio Code. Now let me try to remove this code from here and paste it here. Okay, this is the one link that we are using, so let me try to remove it from here. Just save this, it is looking good. Now come here, come to our application, and you can see our footer is looking good. Okay, so if you want your footer to be uh, at the bottom of your page, then you can do some CSS work. uh, I will try to see and then tell you in the next video. Okay, as of now our footer and the header is looking good. Now let me go to the Visual Studio Code and go to the footer. Let me try to change the description of the footer. So let's say all right reserved at the rate engineering adda, something like that. Okay, just save it. Now go to the browser and you can see your footer is looking good, right? We don't have any navigation for this icons or for this URLs. You can see when we are clicking on it, we are just going to the hash URL. Okay, so this is how our application is looking now. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video, we are going to see how we can do the routing in our React application, in our front-end application that we have developed. So what is routing? So routing is nothing but it is a navigation from one page to another. Okay, so routing allows us to make our URL different and sync our UI with that URL. Okay, so it allows us to use different URLs and open up the UI page for that particular URL so that we can navigate from one page to another page. Okay, so this is about routing. Now let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code and show you how you can configure routing in your React application. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and here you can see we have created the header and the footer in the last video, and we have included that in the uh, this root component, which is app. Okay, so we are going to implement the routing here only in the root component. Why? Because let me go to the index.js. You can see in the React router DOM, what we are doing, we are calling the root component, which is app. So that is why we are going to do the routing in the app.js file in our root component. Okay, so before going to develop the routing for this application, what you need to do, you need to install the React router DOM. Okay, so let me go to the terminal, open a new terminal here, and let me try to close the earlier one. And first of all, what you need to do in order to configure your routing, first of all you need to install the React router DOM here. So the command for that is npm install React router DOM. Let's say I'm going to use the version 5 of that. So just click on, just enter that, and it will take few seconds to install it. So you can see it has installed us. So once the React router DOM is installed, now come to the app.js file, and you need to import couple of things from the React router DOM. So let me try to import that. So import, we need to import the router, switch, route from React router DOM. Okay, so these many things you need to import. Now we are going to create our routing. Okay, so you can see we have a header component, we have the list component, and we have footer component, right? So as of now we have only one main component, okay, which is list component. In the coming videos we'll try to develop couple of more components so that you can understand the routing in better way. But here let me try to implement the routing and then show you how you can use that. So let's say this div is the parent tag, and inside that we have all the components. Okay, so here let me try to create the tag called router, and let me try to close it. Okay, let me try to close this. So we are good now. Let me try to enter here. Okay, let me go up. Let me try to make a space here. Okay, so we are inside the router. I'm creating extra spaces so that it can be clearly visible for you where we are uh, doing what. So we are inside the parent div tag. Now we are inside the router. Okay, and we are going to create the route inside this. Like we have the route for this main components. Okay, header and footer are not touched because it is coming in each of the components. Okay, so first of all, let me come inside this, and let me try to create a switch tag here. Okay, okay, so router, and then uh, this parent component, and then we have the header, and inside switch we have these components, and then we have the footer. Okay, now we are going to create the route for the components. Okay, So you need to go down and create a route here. Okay, so you can see in route we have the path, and then we have the component on that particular path. So let's say our application is up on the port number 3000 locally. So what is the default URL for us? So the default URL will be localhost 3000, and then this is the default URL. Let's say you want to open your list component on the default URL localhost 3000 and then slash. So this component list component will be opening on this particular URL, like on this particular URL localhost 3000 slash. If you want to open another component on some other URL, then similarly what you can do, you just copy this route and then come down and paste it here. And let's say you want to open the other component on the URL, let's say list product list, something like that, products list. Okay, so let's say you want to open this product list component on URL slash product list. Okay, so you can this is the default URL, or you can say this is the base URL localhost 3000, because our application is up locally on the port number 3000. And this this is the additional URL for the particular component. Okay, so as of now we have only one main component like list component. So let's say I have created these two different route on localhost 3000 slash, it will be going to the product list product, and on localhost 3000 product list, it will be going to the list product also. So it is going to the same component. Okay, because as of now we have only one component, so we are using this is the same component two different in two different route. Okay, so let me try to remove this from here, and let me try to save this page. Okay, let me make it up, and then now let me try to start our application, and let's see how it is working or not. So okay, it is coming two times. Let me try to, okay, so two times we might have called this list product. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and let me try to remove this from here, save this, come here. Okay, so we are good now. So uh, you can see our URL is localhost 3000, and on localhost 3000 slash we are opening up the list product component. So just press slash and then enter. You can see the same page is coming. Similarly, if you will go for the product list, okay, so it will open up the same page because we are routing to the product component. Okay, so this is how you can configure routing in your React application. So in the coming video, we'll try to do some more development. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we discussed about the routing, how we can implement routing in our React application. And in this video, we are going to develop the add product page. Okay, so let's get started for that. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and then this is the application that we have created. We have implemented the routing for it, and we have, as of now, we have only one component, which is list products. We have two other component as well, footer and header, which is like we have not written any business logic in that. So as of now, we have only one main component, which is list products. Okay, so let me try to run this application and then show you how it is working. So I think it is up, and let me go to the browser. Let me try to access it locally. So you can see our application is up, and we're also able to fetch the details from the backend as well. So as of now, we have only two records. Okay, so let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code, and here inside the component folders, let me try to create one component called add product. Okay, .jsx, and with the help of this React snippet, we can directly create our React class component. Let me try to cut it from here and export it here. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to initialize the constructor here. So let's say constructor props super props, and let me try to remove this, and let me try to provide the state as well. So this dot state. Okay, so we are good now. So what we did, we have created one add product component, and it is simply returning one uh, message called add product. Okay, so let me try to copy this add product, or let me try to go to the app.js file, and let me create one more route for the add product. Okay, so just copy the above one, paste it down, and let's say what should be the URL. Let's say the URL is add product. Okay, and when we are hitting this URL, then it should be calling the add product component for us. Okay, so just save this, come here to the add product, save it. Okay, now go to the browser, and the application is up locally on the port number 3000, and go to the add product. Okay, just hit enter. You can see we are able to see this add product text which is coming from the add product component. Okay, now let me go there. So what I want to, okay, let me go to the front page, let me go to the home page. So here what I want to do, I just want to create one button. Okay, so clicking on that button, we'll go to the add product page. Okay, and then that add product page should be having one form where we need to fill the product details, and then once we'll click on the submit, then it will call the post API, and then it will store those data into the database. Okay, so that is the flow for this add product page, add product component. Okay, so let me create the button here that will be calling the add product page. Okay, so go to the Visual Studio Code, and go to the list product, which is the home component for us. Okay, so here let me try to create one button. So let's say, let me go to the down, come out of the table. Let's say we are going to create one button here. Okay, so button type is this, and class is this. Okay, let me try to remove this and then see what it is suggesting. So create button here. Okay, okay, let's say, so let me try to create one button here. So let's say I'm going to create one button here. So let's say the tag for button is button, and let me try to close the button here. Okay, I will explain you what is we are going to do in the button. So we have created one button here. Okay, button class name is button primary. Okay, and but whenever we are going to click on this button, it will trigger one event. Okay, and then we need to handle that event. Okay, so what we want to do from that event, I will try to explain you. Okay, so let's say the button name is add product. Okay, so when we are going to click on the button, it will uh, it will navigate us to the add product page. So for that, I'm going to create one method here. So let's say the method name is add product. Okay, so this dot add product. Okay, so this is our button. Let me try to save it and go to the browser. You can see add product button. So when you will click on this button, nothing is happening right now, but what will happen in the future, when you will click on this button, it will navigate us to the add product page. So let me go there. So we have created this button and we have one event called add product. So first of all, we need to initialize this event. So let me go to the constructor and we need to bind this event. So what we need to do, we need to we need to bind this dot add product. Okay, is equal to add product dot bind this. So we need to bind the event here. So we bind it out. Now what we need to do, we need to create one method here, and inside the method, what will do, it will try to call the add product page. Okay, so let me try to copy this, come here, and let's say method name is this, and what it is happening. So whenever we are clicking on this button, it will try to call this event add product, and add product will route us to the add product component. Okay, so how it will do, so there is a property from the route which is history. Using that, we'll try to route our page to the add product. Okay, so you can see this. So this dot props dot history dot push. Okay, so let me go to the app.js, and here you can see we have configured the route. So route has one features where it will store all the URLs in history. Okay, and it will pass that history to the props. So you can come here to the list product. I will show you. So using this props with in the props we have the history. Using that history, we are pushing this add product page. Okay, so whenever someone is clicking on this button, it will trigger this event, and event this event is finally triggering the or navigating us to the add product page. Okay, so just save this. Let me try to match the URL. So the URL is add product, and in the list product, in this method, we have the add product only. Okay, so just save it. Now go to the browser and just click on it. So you can see while clicking on it, we are going to the add product page. In the coming video, I will try to show you how you can create the form in the add product so that we can add any product in our database. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video, we are going to discuss how we can develop a add product form handling. In the previous video, we have developed add product form page. In this video, we are going to develop the add product form where we can enter our product details and then save those details into the database. So basically, we are going to call the post API in this video, and how we can consume our post API in the front end. Those things we are going to discuss today. So we'll create one form, and then inside the form we'll enter some details related to the product, and then those details will be finally going to save into the database. So how we are going to do that, we are going to discuss in this video. So let's get it started for that. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and our application is up, and this is the add product page that we have developed in the previous video, and it has nothing but it has one simple text which is add product. Okay, our backend application is also up. Let me go to the controller, we have developed these two APIs. Okay, now let me go to the browser and then show you how it is looking like. So just refresh it. So you can see in the previous video, you might see that I have only two records, but I have inserted couple of records in our database. You can use the Postman and then you can directly make your backend application up and then insert couple of record. Okay, so this much record I have now in my database. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and here we are going to develop the form. Okay, so first of all, let me try to initialize the attributes of the product entity. Okay, so what all the attributes we have in our product entity? We have the ID, name, quantity, and the price. So those things we are going to initialize here, and let me try to see what all these attributes are. So you can see we have ID, name, price, and the quantity. Okay, so come here and let me try to initialize those things. Okay, so what you can do, you can simply write ID. Let's say we are initializing as a blank. Okay, and name, price, and the quantity. Why we are initializing these attributes? Because whenever the data from the form is coming, we can hold those data in these attributes. Okay, and then we can send those data to the backend. So that is why we are initializing these attributes here, and we are keeping as a blank. Okay, so let me try to come here. Let me go to the browser and search for the form code. So you can come here, search for the Bootstrap form. Okay, go there, and you can see this is the basic form. Okay, so or any of them you can, like, you can browse couple of forms and whatever suits you, you can choose. Okay, I'm going to use the first one. So this is the code for that. Just copy it and come to the Visual Studio Code, and here you can see, first of all, let me try to create couple of div here. So what I want, I just want to have a add product page on the top of the page, and then we have the form. Okay, so let's get do that first. So let's say we have the div as container. Okay, save it, and inside that, let me try to create one text call add product page. Okay, so which is in h1 form. Okay, we make it up. Okay, now let me try to create couple of div here. Okay, let's say it's a row one. Okay, and let me try to create one more which will make our form in the center. So for that, let me try to create this as a text center. Okay, just save it. Now go to the browser and let me try to go to the React. Just refresh it. This is the front page. Now whenever you will click on the add product, it will go to the product page. So you can see, you are able to see this add product page. This is our header and this is our footer. Okay, so this is how our add product page is looking like. Now let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code. We are good now. Let me try to copy the code of the form and then keep it here. Okay, so come here what you can do, you can also add some cards. So let me try to search for the for card, bootstrap card. Okay, let me try to go for this, and you can choose any of them. So let's say I'm going to choose this simple one, copy this, come here to the Visual Studio Code and just paste it out here. Okay, so let me try to move this. Okay, so this is the card type, and we have the card body here. So in the body, I'm just going to keep the form. Okay, as of now, we have this only as a body, like this text is there inside the card body. Just save it and then you can see. Come here to this and refresh this. You can see this is the card that we have added. Now what I want the form inside this card. Okay, so for that, let me go to the Visual Studio Code, or let me go to the browser and then copy the code of the form. So just copy this, come here to the Visual Studio Code and just paste those code inside this uh, card body. Okay, so in the card body we have form, and these are the form related fields. Okay, so we have one let's say we have one email address, and we have one password, and then we have one button called submit. Okay, but we are going to change this form according to our requirement. So we have four attributes in our product: ID, name, price, and the quantity. So for that we create all the fields. So let me try to create the field for the ID first, and then we'll create the fields for other attributes. Okay, so as of now, let me try to remove this fields. Okay, and we have only one fields. Okay, so the first field we have is ID, and input type for the ID is number. Okay, so let me try to change it to the number. We have the class as a, or let's say the class name as a form control. ID for that is ID, and let me try to go back. Let me where it is used. Okay, so here in the label it is used. So in the label we need to change the text as a ID. Okay, so let me try to change it to the ID as well. Okay, so like if the label is ID, it is picking up this input form. Okay, this is what it means. So let me try to change this name to the product ID. Okay, now let me try to remove this unnecessary piece of code. Let's say the placeholder is enter product ID. Okay, and let me try to remove this small one. So we have simple input, and type is number, class name is form control. We have the ID as ID, and the label is also ID so that it can bind this input. Placeholder is enter product name. Okay, now let me try to close this. Okay, the input was opened, so you can close it here at the end. Just save it and go to the browser, and let me try to see how it is looking like. So you can see we have created one card, and inside the card we have the form, and in form we have only one field, and which is product ID, and we have one button which is submit. Okay, now let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and uh, like we need to create one event. So whenever we are going to enter anything inside this field, let's say the product ID I'm going to enter is 9. So whenever some field or some data is coming here in the product ID, so this data will go back in our application, and we have initialized this attributes. So let's say we have entered the ID in the form, so that ID will come here and bind here. Okay, so for that we need to create couple of methods here. So whenever someone is entering some details in the form in the browser, then some events should be triggered for that. So let me try to create that. So let's say the value is whatever value is coming on that form, it should be bind to this state ID which we have initialized here, which is blank as of now. So what it will do, it will whatever data will come from the form, it will bind those data to this ID here, okay? And then we need to create one on change event, okay? So let me try to do that. On change, okay? Let's say we have the change ID handler, okay? Handler, okay? And yeah, this input is already closed. So we have created one input where this input is for the ID. Okay, we have placeholder, we have the class name, we have ID, and other two fields we have is value. So whatever value is coming in that input field in the browser, it will bind that data to the ID which we have initialized, ID attribute which we have initialized here. Okay. Now let me try to create the on change this change ID handler method. So let me come here, and after the constructor we can create that. So let me try to copy the name of the method, which is change ID handler. Copy this, come here, paste it out, and then create a method out of it. And what we need to do, we need to set the ID value that is coming from the browser. Okay, so event, okay, and this dot set state, and here what we'll do, we'll try to set the ID which is coming from the front form. So let me try to explain the whole flow, what is happening here. So go to the browser, you can see we have the form, we have one input field here, and we are entering some data here. Let's say the product ID is 9. So what is happening? Beside that, what is happening? So whenever some event is triggered, whenever we are entering some data in the field, what event will be triggered? Okay, and let's say we are entering the data in the ID fields. So this on change event will be triggered. Change ID handler method will be called. And what is happening in the change ID handler method? It is taking up the data from the this form and then assigning or binding those data to the attributes that we have created, which is ID in this case. Okay, so let me try to do some binding for this change ID handler method. So we need to bind that change ID handler method. So we can bind it in the constructor. So this dot change ID handler, this dot change ID handler dot bind. So we have created one m- change ID handler method. Inside the method, what we are doing, we are assigning the value which is coming from the browser to the ID attributes, and then we are binding that change ID handler method in the constructor. Okay, so just save it. And similarly, what we need to do, we need to create the couple of input fields for other attributes as well. So just copy it and just paste it down. We have four fields, so we need to create the four input fields. So first one was the ID, second one is, let's say, text type, and it is of, let me try to copy the label for that as well. Copy this, paste it here, and paste it here. Okay. So the second label is product name. Okay. Third one is product price, and fourth one is quantity. Okay. Quantity. Okay. Just save it. Now what we have, let me try to change this couple of things. So we have the label as product name, input type is text, and let's say the form ID is name. Copy the ID from label to the ID in the input type so that it can bind, and let me try to change the placeholder name. In this case it is product into product name. Okay, and we have the value as name. Let's say the on change event would be change name handler. Okay, just save it. So we have created other fields, other input field which is product type. Now coming to the product price, let's say the label is price. In ID we can change this to the price. Okay, and let's say it is of text type. Oh, sorry, it is of number type. Okay, and let's say the placeholder is enter product price. Okay, just, and here in the value we can change it to the price. And on change event, let me try to create another on change event which is change price handler. Okay, similarly for the quantity we can do, let's say the ID is QTY. Here we can change QTY, and quantity is of number type, form control, placeholder should be enter product quantity. Okay, and the value should be this dot state dot quantity. Let me try to create one method called change quantity handler. Okay, just save it. So we need to create those methods, and then we need to bind those method like this change handler method inside the constructor. Okay, so just copy the first one, change name handler, and come here and just create that method. Okay, inside that we have event, and we need to set the name here. Okay, just save it. Similarly, what you can do, you can create other change handler. Let's say change price handler, and we need to have the event here. Okay, and here we need to set this price. Similarly, we need to create for the quantity. Okay, we need to pass the event here, and let me try to close this and set the quantity. Just save it. Now come up and go inside the constructor, and simply what you can do, you can bind others methods. Name handler is equal to this dot change name handler dot bind. Similarly for the others as well. Other was price and the quantity. Okay, this dot quantity. Okay, save it. So we have created all fields, all input fields. We have created the event for that, event method for that, and then we bind it as well. Okay, so let me go down and show you. We have one button called submit. So what is the work of this button? Okay, so let me go to the browser and then show you how it is looking like. So you can see all those fields, all those input fields that we have created is reflecting here, and we have the button called submit. So what I want, whenever we are clicking on this button, all this data inside these fields will be bind, and then we can store those data in some particular ID or the object, and then that object will be sent back to the backend, and then it will be stored into the database. That is what we want to achieve. Okay, so let me go to the Visual Studio Code and let me create one event called save. So whenever we are clicking on this button, all the data, whatever there in the fields, it will be storing in some JavaScript object, and then that object will pass to the backend. Okay, so let me try to create that method first here. So let's say, let me try to remove the name, sorry, type. Let's say the class name is this, and let's say the button is of success type. Name is save. Okay, and let's say we are triggering one event called on click whenever we are clicking on that button, and one method will be called this dot save. Okay, and what will be happening inside this save method? So let me try to create the same method here. So inside the same method, what I want to create one JavaScript object, and then whatever data is coming from the fields from the form page will store those data into the object that we have created, and then simply we'll try to log it, and then in the next video we'll try to see how we can call the post API and then pass those object in the post API. So let me try to bind it here. Let me try to create the method here. So method is of type save e. We need to pass one event here, and inside the method let me try to create one object called product, and inside the product we try to initialize all those attributes. Okay, so id, and that id will be coming from the this dot state dot id. Similarly for the name, price, and the quantity, price and quantity. Okay, so method is here. Let me try to remove this. So we have created one product called sorry, we have created one object called product, and inside the product object we are storing all the data which is sit inside this attributes. Okay, so we have all the data which is coming from the form inside this product object. Okay, now what we need to do, I'm going to log this. Okay, as of now, and later on we'll try to pass this object to the backend. So let's say we have logged it, just save it. Now what we need to do, we need to bind this method. So just copy this same method, come here, come inside the constructor, and then just bind this. Did those this dot save is equal to this dot save dot bind this. Okay, and we need to do the prevent default here. So e dot prevent default, so that it can hold our logs when we are going to inspect in the browser. Okay, just save this whole thing. Now go to the browser, and let me try to close this. So this is our page. Now let me go to the front of it. Okay, so this is our front page. Whenever you are going to click on this add product button, it will open up your add product page. In add product page we have this form, and let me try to enter some details here. Let's say the product ID is 9. Let's say the product name is washing machine. Okay, and let's say the price is 10,000, quantity is 1. Okay, so whenever you are going to click on this save button, what it will do, it will try to log this whole data in one product object that we have created. Okay, so let me try to open the spec to show you those things. So go to the console, let me try to enter this save button. So here you can see this detail is being logged. The product ID is 9, name is washing machine, price is 10,000, and the quantity is 1. As of now we are logging these details. But later on in the next video, what I will do, I will try to create one method for the post API consumption, and then we'll try to send this object that we have created, this product object in that API, so that it can go to the backend and then save into the database. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have discussed how we can develop our form and how we can handle the forms in React applications. Now in this video, we are going to consume the post API and then send the data from the front end in some object to the backend so that it can be inserted into the database. Okay, so let's get it started for that. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code and let me go to the add product. So this is the page that we have created, and inside this we have the couple of forms here. Okay, and this application is up. Let me try to save this, go to the browser and then show you what is happening here. So just refresh it. Okay, so this is our application is looking like. When you will click on the add product page, add product page will be open and we have the form here. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, let me try to create one product service method. In the method that will, what we'll do in that method, we'll try to call the post API, which is coming from the backend. Okay, so let me go to the backend application, and this is the controller class for that. And you can see the class level mapping is API product, which is the best URL for us. And for insert, we have the additional URL, which is insert. Okay, so let me go to the Visual Studio Code, go to the product service, and here let me try to create one method called insert product. Okay, so just copy this, come down, paste it here. Let's say the method name is insert product. Okay, and here let's say the method type is post. What is the base URL? It is localhost 9000 API and product. And then for the post we have additional URL which is insert. Okay, and then save it. Okay, so we have created one method. So in the method what we are passing the product object which we have logged here. Let me go to the add product page. Come here, you can see we have logged this product here. So this product object we are passing in the method that we have created here in the product service, which is insert product. So let me pass this product as an argument here. Okay, and in the request body we need to pass this object as well so that it can go to the backend and then save it. So let me go to the backend and show you how we have created it. So you can see in the request body we are passing this product object. Earlier when we are inserting couple of product record, we were trying to use the postman to insert those things. But now whatever thing we'll enter in the form, it will store into the product object, and that object will be sent directly to the backend to this post API, and then it will be inserted into the database. So let me go there, and this is the method that we have created. Just save this method and let me go to the add product, and inside this same method let me try to create add this or call this product service method, which is product insert product. So let me try to use the product service dot insert product, and here we'll pass this object, product object. Okay, simply we'll do that product. Okay, and then just save it. So we have created this product insert product method. We are calling the post API and we are passing this product object. So let me go to the add product, and then we are calling this insert product method inside this add product page. So we have the product object here. We are passing that product object inside this insert product. It is going to the product service method, And in the product service method, we have calling the this post API, okay, and passing this product object. So we are good now. Just save both of the files. And now let me go to the browser, and this is the product page. So let me try to insert one record here. Let's say the ID is 9 and product name is, let's say, washing machine. And let's say the price is 10,000 and quantity is 1. Let me try to open the inspect to show you what is happening beside. So go to the console and just click on the save button. So here you can see this product detail is being logged, because let me go to the Visual Studio Code. Here you can see we are logging this product object. Okay, so that is why we are able to see it. So we have successfully inserted this product into the database. Now let me try to go to the front page and then show you. You can see we have this product in the page. That means we have inserted this product successfully in our database or in our backend. Let me go to the database and show you those things. So here you can see we have only 8 products. Now let me try to run this, and you can see we have the 9th product as well, which is inserted successfully. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button. Please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we discussed how we can consume the post API and how we can send the data from the form to the backend and how it is saved into the backend database. In this video, we are going to create the get by ID API in the backend. So let's get started for that. So let me go to the IntelliJ, and this is our backend application. So first of all, let me go to the repository. Okay, we are good. Now go to the service, product service interface, and here let me try to create one method. So let me try to create it. So let's say the method name is get product by ID. Get product by ID. Okay, and here we are passing the ID of the particular product. Okay, so ID is of integer type. So let's say int ID. Now we need to implement this method inside the implementation class. So go inside it. Now here it will give us the option to implement it. Okay, it is not giving. So what you can do, copy this, go down, paste it here, and go to the product service interface, copy this, come here to the implementation class and paste it. Here we are passing the product ID. Okay, and we are calling the method from the product repository, which is a JPA provided method, and the method name is find by ID. Okay, okay, so we are passing this ID. Based upon this ID, we are using this find by ID method, which is retrieving the data from the database based upon the ID. Okay, and then returning it. So we are good now. Now let me go to the controller and create the API for it. So we are going to pass this ID in the form of path variable. Okay, so let me try to copy this whole thing, come down and paste it here. And let's say find, and then we are passing the ID as a path variable. Let me try to change the name. Okay, so get product by ID, something like that. And here we are passing the ID in the form of path variable. Okay, and we need to call the method that we have created inside the product service interface, which is find product by ID or something like that. Get product by ID, and we need to pass the ID which is coming from the path variable. and the return type of this method is product. Just save it. Now let me try to run this application and then try to hit this endpoint to see how it is working. So for that, let me try to open the Postman here. Okay. So what will be our URL to hit this API? So our base URL is API products, and then for the corresponding method, we have the corresponding APIs. So for find by ID, we have find and then we are passing the ID. Okay. So just wait for the Postman to be up. Yeah. And let me go to one of the API here. So let me try to create our API here. Okay, this is the base URL and then find and then we need to pass the ID. So let's say we are finding the product with the ID 1. Okay, and just send this API. So you can see we are able to retrieve the data. Okay, similarly, if you want to hit the find all API, you can hit it and you can see all those data. So our first product is mobile. That is what we were getting when we are hitting this find by ID API. So just hit it. You can see, right? So our API is working fine. In the next video, we'll try to create the update by ID API and then we'll try to create the front end for that. And then we'll see how we can consume both of the APIs. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video, we are going to discuss how we can develop the product by ID component. In the previous video, we have already covered how we can develop the product by ID API. In this video, we are going to develop the component. So let me go to the IntelliJ, and this is the API that we have covered in the previous video. Okay, so just go to the Postman and try hitting this API. Our backend application is up, and let me try to see. Let me try to hit this, and you can see we are getting the response also. Similarly, if you want to find the second product, you can uh, also see we are getting the response for that as well. Now here we are going to develop. So here you can see that our application is already up and this is how our application is looking like. Now we will be developing the get product by ID component. Okay, so first of all, what we'll do, we'll try to create one product by ID component inside the component folder. Okay, so just right click on it, go to the new file, and then here let me try to create the product component. Okay, and with the help of this shortcut RCC, we will try to create the default class and we'll try to cut it from here and put it downside and export this product. Okay, and let me try to create the constructor and the props and other things as well. So just yeah, wait for it. Okay, yeah, now we'll try to create the state. Yes, yeah, so we are good now. Now what we'll do, we'll try to like we are just naming this page to be returning like get product by ID page. Let me try to do like view product page. Okay, so just keep it like this. Now we'll go to the app.js and here we'll try to create one route. So with this route we will be routing to the new component that we have created. Okay, so just let me try to give some additional URL for it, which is like view product, and we'll try to provide the ID as well. Okay, so yeah, we are good now. Now here let me try to call this component which is product. Okay, Yeah, so that is what, and then just save it. Now what we do, we need to go to the browser. So let me try it. Like this is the API where we'll try to see view product, and then we'll pass the ID, and the particular product will be displayed in the browser. So come here, open a new tab. Let me try to hit it locally. Okay, and the API is view product, and will provide the ID. Okay, so as of now we are not getting anything here. Okay, so I think we are making some mistake here by calling the ID. So just wait for few seconds. Let me try to go to the product.js, and yeah, that is good. Okay, yeah, let me go up. Yeah, everything is good. Go to the app.js. Here it is not picking up the ID. So I think this should be like slash and forward slash and then colon, and then just save it. Now go to the add product, and let me try to sorry, go to the product, and let me try to uh, okay, let me try to go to the product, and then here let me try to provide the ID here. Okay, so this dot props dot match dot product ID. So whatever ID we are passing from the URL, it will come here, and based upon that we are just getting the product. Okay, so we'll create one method in the service also. So as of now, yeah, let me try to change this. So let me try to make the class here. So let's say the class name is container, and we are just going to create a new div inside it. So we're just going to create a form here. Okay, so let me try to create a new div. Okay, h, let me try to create something which will try to display for this particular page. So it is like view product page, and now create one div again, which is of let's say card type. So simply we are going to create one card here. Okay, close it. Now, yeah, it's look good. Now let me try to create a form here. Or first of all, let me try to create the card body, and inside that body we'll try to display our result, which is coming from the product. Okay, so for the particular product we'll try to display all those things in this card body. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that is good. Now let me try to um, create a new div, and let's say the class name in this case is row. Okay, and here we'll try to create one, let's say label, and let's say we are logging all the attributes coming from the particular product, which is product ID and product name. Again we'll create one div which is should be like, which should be getting the ID from the above. Yeah, so this dot state dot products dot id. Similarly, we need to create for the name, price, quantity. So everything need to be covered there. So Let me try to align this. Okay, so copy this whole thing, paste it here, paste it, and now let me try to change all those things. So it should be name and price and then quantity. Okay, now let me try to change the attribute here as well, name, price, and quantity. Okay, so we are good now. Just save it and then, yeah, that's look good. So we need to create one method inside the service. Okay, so we'll be creating it. So first of all, let me try to do this component did mount. So whenever we are bootstrapping our application, it will load those things here. So just let me try to remove as of now, come down and then create it here. Okay, just save it. Now what we need to do here. So first of all, let me try to go to the product service and let me try to create one method which will be getting the product by its ID from the database. Okay, so that is why we are creating this method get product by ID and we are passing the ID here, which will be returning the xgs.get base API and then we are passing the ID as a path variable. Okay, so here you can see in the backend we are passing the ID as a path variable, and before that we have the find also, right? So we need to concatenate the find as well. So let me try to do that. Find and then forward slash and then ID. That is, now let me try to go to the product.jsx and here we'll try to call this product get product by ID method that we have created now with the help of the product service. Okay, so let me try to change the method name get product by ID. We are passing the ID which is coming from the argument, and then we can simply log the response. So why we are getting this error, let me try to import this in the product.jsx and then see. Yeah, we are good. And yeah, in the response we need to try to log it. So yeah, we can do that as well. Come here to the app.js and we are good. Let me try to. So whatever ID we are passing here from the URL, it is coming up here. It will calling this component, and then this is coming here as a ID, and then based upon that ID, we are calling this get product by ID method, which is in the service, and it is calling up the backend. Okay, so that is what the flow is, and then this is how it is hitting the API and then getting the results. Okay, now let me try to uh, yeah, this is how it is looking like. Let me try to go to the product.jsx and here we can log our response which is coming from the backend. Okay, so just try to do this. So we are not logging it. What we are doing, we are just simply whatever data we are getting from the backend, we are just simply assigning it to the variables that we have created above, which is products, and based upon that product we are getting the ID, name, price, and the quantity. So those things are we are logging here. So yeah, we are good. Let me try to save this product service product.jsx, and yeah, let me try to go to the app.js and save it again, and then yeah, copy this and then go to the browser, and here you can see already we are able to log it, the first product, which was mobile in our case. So it is working fine. Okay, similarly if you want to get some others, then you can also get it. So everything is working fine as of now. So let me try to copy this button from here, and let me try to go there and create one button. Okay, so in the form or outside of the form also you can create it. So let's say I'm going to create outside of the card that we have created, and let's say it is in danger, and let's say it is cancel. Okay, let me try to name it like cancel. Okay, so here we need to create the body of the cancel method, and whenever we are going to click on the cancel, what it will do, it will try to uh, keep it up back to the main page, or push back to the main page. Okay, so in the previous video I already described these things, how you can call this. Whenever you are going to hit the cancel button, it will try to trigger one event which will push you to the particular page where you want to go. So just save it, and yeah, it's look good. So here in this state, I think yeah, we need to call the cancel. This dot cancel is equal to this dot props dot bind. So we need to bind it. This dot cancel dot bind. Yeah, it was not props. Yeah, and then this. So that thing we need to do, just save it. So we are good now. Let me go to the browser, and yeah, let me try to hit the API, which was view product by ID. And here you can see we are able to get the cancel, and whenever we are clicking on the cancel, we are going to the main page. So yeah, it's look good. This is how we have implemented the get product by ID. Okay, if you will click on the add product, you can see this cancel, and whenever you are going to cancel it, it is again going to the main page. So similarly we have implemented the cancel there in the get product by ID as well. Okay. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video, we are going to discuss how we can develop the update product API in our backend application. So in the previous video, we have already covered how we can create the get product by ID API and how we can consume it in the front end. In this video, we are going to develop the update product API in our backend. So let me go to the IntelliJ, and our application is up locally. And coming to the Visual Studio Code, this is also up, and this is how our application is looking like. Okay. Now let me go to the IntelliJ and then create the backend API for the update. Okay, so here I'm inside this product service interface. Let me try to create one method here. So let's say it is update product. Okay, so based upon the ID that we are going to pass in the argument, we'll try to update that particular product. Let's say we are passing the ID as one, so we'll fetch out the product first and then try to update it based upon the response that we are passing in the argument. Okay, so let me try to pass the product reference as well, based upon which we'll try to update the product ID, like product fetched by this ID. Okay, let me try to go to the product service implementation and try to implement it here. Okay, so usually we'll get it here, but yeah, let me try to go there to the product service, copy this whole thing, come here to the implementation and try to implement it. Copy this override, come here, paste it, and let me try to create the body for this method. And let's say it is returning null as of now. Okay, let me try to make it public. We are good. So we are passing this ID. So based upon this ID, we are fetching out the product from the DB, and then based upon this response that we are sending from the postman, we'll try to update that particular product. Okay, so let me try to create the method for it. So let's say, let me try to, first of all, let me try to create the product reference. And with the help of product repository, we'll find out that particular product from the DB and then get it. Okay, and let's say it is product, uh, previous product, something like that, or old product, or you can also say product from DB. Okay, so we are getting it from the DB now. Based upon this response that we are passing, we'll try to update this product from DB. So let me try to do that. Product from DB dot set. Let's say we are going to set the name, and the name we are getting from the reference that we are passing here as an argument. Similarly, the other fields you can also update. Dot set. We have the price, getting the price from above. Dot set quantity, and getting the prime quantity from the reference that we have passed in the argument. And now what we'll do, we'll try to save this in the DB back. Okay, and then try to return this. So we are good now. So what we did, based upon this ID, we are fetching out the product from the DB. Based upon the reference that we are passing here as an argument, we updated it and then we saved it back to the DB and then simply returning it. So we are good now. Now let me go to the product controller and create the controller for it. So this is the update. So for that, we need to have the put mapping. Okay, and here we are passing the ID as a path variable. Okay, so let me try to create the additional mapping. Let's say it is update, and we are passing ID as a path variable. And let's say public product, update product by ID. We are passing the ID as a path variable, and reference of the product as a request body. Okay, and now what we'll do, we'll try to call the service method that we have created with the help of product service. So let me go to this product service. This is update product. Copy this method, come here to the controller, paste it, and just return it from here. So we are good now. Now let me try to run this application and try hitting this endpoint from the postman. So let me open the postman. Okay. So our application is up on the port number 909000, and the class level mapping is API products, and then for the update we have update, and we are passing the ID as a path variable. Go to the postman, API products. Let me try to make it like update, and then we need to pass the uh, product ID, okay, as a path variable. So let me try to go to the browser, and let's say we are going to update the product 9, and let's say the name should be washing machine only, and we are going to change the product price to 20,000. Okay, so let me go there and let the quantity be one only. So select this method, type to post. This is the API. We are going to update the product 9 and go inside the body, provide the product reference here. Go to the raw, select this JSON and then provide those details here. So let's say ID, which is 9, name is washing machine, okay, price, let's say we are going to make it 20,000, and then quantity, which should be 1. Okay, now try hitting this API and you can see the price is updated. Now let me go to the browser and then just refresh it. So you can see the price is updated to 20,000. So this API is working fine. In the coming video, I will try to create the update product component and try consuming this API to the front end. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have developed the update product API in the backend. Now we are going to create the update product component in the front end and then try to consume the backend API that we have created. So let's get started for that. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code, and our application is up from the front side as well as from the back side. And let me go to the browser and show you. You can see it is working fine. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to develop the update product component. So update product component is similar to what the add product component is. So most of the time we are going to use the same code that we have written in the add product. So that is why I'm directly going to replicate the add product and do some changes and make it a update product. So just copy this add product page, paste it here, and let me try to rename it. Okay, so let's say it is update product. Okay, now we need to do some changes. So we have created this update product page. Now let me try to go down, and this is the header for that page. So let me try to change it to the update product page, save it, and let me try to go to the app.js and include this update product by route. So let me try to copy one of the route and just paste down, and this time we are going to access this product component uh, using the API called update product. Okay, and then we are passing the ID as a path variable. Now let me try to call the update product component that we have created. Okay, so let me try to import this as well. Update product. So we need to, sorry, so we need to import this component as of now. So let me try to go to the update product component and try to change the class name as well as the export, because we have copied it from the add product. So we need to make the changes here. So it should be update product. Copy this, come down and export the update product. Now go to the app.js and this time you will find it. So I import this. So you can see we have imported it. So it is working fine. Now let me try to save this piece of code and the update product page as well. And now let me try to go to the browser and try hitting the API. So the API in our case is update product. and then we need to provide the component name, sorry, product ID. So just hit enter. You can see this page is coming, and this is the page of update product, and we have one form here which is similar to the add form, but this form is not going to perform the add function. This is going to perform the update function. So for that we are going to make the changes in the save button. So let me try to go to the code and go to the update product, and let me try to make this button to update, and its name would be update. Just copy this name, come up and try to, yeah, here we need to update it, and similarly in the update also, in the method also we need to make it update. Okay, so that one thing we need to do, just save it. Now let me try to go to the browser, and you can see it is coming as update. Now here I want to add one cancel button as well. So whenever we are going to click on the cancel button, it is going to the front page. Okay, so let me try to copy this button again and copy this piece of code, make this as a cancel, copy this, create one method called cancel here, and this dot props dot history. So it would be like we are going to push these changes to the history. So this dot props dot history dot push, and we are going to, whenever we are going to click on this button, it will be going back to the main component. Okay, so let me try to close it, and we are good now. And we need to bind this in the constructor as well. So let me try to do that as well. So cancel, okay, this dot cancel dot bind, and coming here to the cancel, yeah, we are good. Sorry. So this thing, yeah, we are good now. Now what I'm going to do, let me try to go to the browser, and let me try to make the change in the button color. So this should be danger. Just save it, go there. So it is okay. So whenever you are going to click on it, it is going to the home page. Now let me try to go to the update product. So this is the update product page. Now what I'm going to do, so let's say you are passing the product ID here. So you want to make the changes in the product one, product ID one. So whenever you are passing the ID here, the detail of the particular product like ID, name, price, and the quantity would be displayed here in this form. And you can make the changes here. Once you will make the changes in the fields, then you will click on the update button, and then it will go back to the uh, backend, and then based upon this response that we are sending in the form of form, it will go to the backend, and then it will be going back to the database and update the product. So this is what we are going to achieve now. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code and come here. So we have created this button. Whenever you are going to click on this button, this method will be triggered. Okay. So first of all, before that, we need to find out the particular product, the ID that we are passing. So we need to find out the product based upon the ID that we are passing. Okay. So let me try to first of all, let me try to pass the ID here, which is being passed in the form of URL. So that ID will be coming here and is stored in this ID, which we are setting in the state. So how we can do that? So if you have like earlier watched the get product by ID, there you might have seen this piece of code. So this dot props dot match dot params, sorry, sorry, params dot ID. Okay. So whatever ID we are passing here in the form of URL, it is coming here and being stored here in this ID. Based upon this ID, we are fetching out the detail from the backend with the help of get product by ID method. You can see, you can come to the product service and you can see this method that we have created, which is fetching out the product details based upon the ID that we are passing here. So with the help of this, we'll try to fetch out the detail. So go to the update product and let me try to do it when we are uh, when we are just loading this page. So it would be like whenever we are going to hit this API and you are passing the ID, then it will load all those details for the particular product ID here in this page. So we can use the component did mount and there we can achieve this function. So let me try to use this component did mount. Okay, so okay, let me try to close it. Now what we can do, we can call the product service get product by ID. So it is get product by ID. We need to pass the ID here, which coming from the this dot state dot ID. Okay, and then we can uh, we can keep the response which is we are getting from the backend in some variable. Okay, so then let's say it is response, and we are going to keep this response. Let me try to create this method here. Okay, so we are going to create one variable. Let's say it is product, and we are keeping the response data in the variable called product. Let me try to remove this. Let's say it is product. Okay, so we are good now. Now what we need to do, so we have captured the details which is coming from get product by ID method from the backend inside this variable which is product. Now we'll try to set this whole attribute that we are getting from the backend to this uh, attributes that we have defined here in the set state. Okay, so that we need to set it. So for that, what we can use the method called this dot set state, and one by one we can pass the value here. Okay, so similarly you can do for the this dot, sorry, it would be name, this, sorry, product dot name, quantity, sorry, price, product dot price and the quantity, and product dot quantity. Okay, so we are good now. Now let me try to close this. So we need to close it, and similarly we need to close this as well. So first one is this. Let me try to match it. and we are closing it here, let's say, and then this is the second one, which is this, and then where is this? This is the one. So we need to close it by this. Okay, and now finally where we are making the mistake, just save this unexpected. Okay, we are missing the comma here. That is what we are making the mistake. So that is good now. So let me try to again explain you what we are doing. So whatever, let me go to the browser. So here in the URL we are passing this ID. So based upon this, we are logging that ID, or we are assigning that ID to the ID attribute that we have created in the this dot set. And based upon this dot set ID, we are fetching out the product from the backend, and then we are logging that response in a variable called product, and then again we are setting out all the details from that product variable in the corresponding attribute in the set state. Okay, so that we can view it when we are going to hit this URL in this page here. So you can see we are able to see this now. So that is what we are achieving it. Now let me go to the update method. So here what we need to do, as of now what we are doing, so we fetched out the detail from the backend, and now we need to make the changes here. So let's say I'm going to update the product price. So now the product price is 10,000. Let me make it to the 20,000. So what we did some changes here, and that changes would be going somewhere in the front end, you can see. So those changes are coming, and then we are picking up those changes based upon this change price handler, change name handler, change ID handler. So what wherever the change is being done, based with the help of these methods, we are picking up those changes, and what we are doing, we are just creating one variable and assigning those changes, those change values to this variable. Okay, and then we are simply logging it as of now. Later on, what we'll do, we'll try to uh, call the update product method that we will be creating in the product service, and we are sending this response back to the backend. So as of now we are just going to log it. So let me try to comment out this piece of code and then just save it. Okay, so let me try to go here, and you can see as of now we are fetching out the product from the backend, and this is coming in the form of page. Now let me try to open the inspect and then try to show you. So let's say I'm going to update the price of this product and then click on the update. So here you can see we are generating one JSON of the product and with the updated price. And this thing we are, as of now we are logging it. But what we'll do, we'll try to create one method which will consume the backend API, and there will pass this details so that it can be saved into the backend. Okay, so that is what we are going to achieve it. So this will try to achieve in the coming video. As of now, let me try to make some changes. So let me go to the front page and go to the add product, and here I am just wanting to add one cancel button. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code and copy this cancel thing that we have created. So first of all, let me try to copy the cancel button. Okay, and let me try to go to the add product, go down, and let me try to create the button here. Okay, and similarly what changes we did in the update product, similarly we need to do in the add product as well for the cancel. So just copy this piece of code come here to the add product and just paste it. Okay, so let it be here. And we need to also include the or bind the cancel uh, in the constructor as well. So this dot cancel, okay, and bind. Just save it. Now go to the main page, and this is on the add product, and you can see we are getting this cancel button. Let me try to click on it, and you can see we are going back to the front page. So it is working fine. Let me try to go back, and let me try to go back to the main page. One more changes I want to do. Let's say I just want to, whenever we are going to click on this home, it will prompt us to go to the main page. Like we are on the main page, but it is not going because it does not have any mapping. Okay, so let me try to go to this Visual Studio Code and go to the where the header is, and here in the you can see this is the reference. Okay, so let me try to make this as a slash, which is the URL for the front page or for the main page. Let me try to go to the app.js and show you those things. So you can see list product components has two URL. One is slash and one is slash dot slash product list. So both are returning the list product component only. So as of now, we are going to use this URL. So let me try to go to the header, and I made these changes. Just save it. Come here, just click on it, and now you can see our main page is being refreshed when we are clicking on the home. So similarly, if you want to map some URLs to these features, you can use it. Okay, so those two changes I want to make in this video. In the coming video, I will try to create one service method and try to consume the API which is coming from the backend. So thanks for the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have created the update product component, and in this video, we are just going to consume the update product API that we have created in the backend. So let me try to go to the IntelliJ, and this is the API that we are going to consume. Okay, so let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and here you can see we have created this update product component, and let me try to show you the whole flow what we are going to do. So this application is up and the backend is also up. Let me try to go to the browser, and here you can see this is the main page of our application. Now let me try to go to the update product page, and let's say we are going to update the product one. So when we are hitting this URL, you can see the details of the particular product that we are selecting here is coming in this form, update product page form. And when you make some changes here in the update, when you make some changes here in the product that is coming in the form of form, and then when you click on this update button, it will create the whole product, and then this product reference will be going back to the backend and will be updating into the database. Okay, so that we are going to do. So we have created this form for the update product page, and we are not consuming the API as of now. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code, and here you can see we are logging the changed details of the particular product. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll try to create one product service method which will be updating our product, which will be consuming the product API for the update which is coming from the backend. So let me try to go to the product service and then create one method called update product, and that method will consume the update product API which is coming from the backend. So let me try to name this method like update product, and here we are passing the ID as well as the product, and let me try to copy this piece of code, paste it here, and this is the put method. So we are going to use put here, and the base API is same, and the API for the product is, let me try to go to the backend. It is update, and then we are passing the ID. So let me try to change it to the update, and we are passing the ID as a path variable, and we are passing the product also as a request body. You can see, right? So this product we will be sending out, which is the updated product. Okay, so let me try to call this method inside the update product page. So here we are logging the updated product. Now let me try to call it here. So product service dot update product. We need to pass the ID. So ID we can take it from the product variable that we have created, and this is the product reference that we are passing, which is the updated one. Okay, and just put the semicolon here. So we are good now. Let me try to save this piece of code. Go to the service also, save it. And now let me try to go to the browser. And here we are on the update product page, and we have selected the product one, and we are going to update the price for this product. So let's say we are going to update the price to 20,000, and click on the update. And let me try to go to the home page. And here you can see we are not able to update the product price. So let me try to again go to the update product page and try to inspect it, what the error we are getting here. So let me try to change the price and hit update. Here you can see we are able to we are able to log the updated product, right? But we are getting some XGS error. Okay, so this might be the cross origin error. So let me try to go to the IntelliJ, and at the controller level, let me try to use annotation called cross origin. Okay, and then rerun this application. Okay, our application is up. Now let me go to the browser and refresh this page, and let me try to update the price and then send update. Again we are getting the error. Message request failed with the status code 400. XGS error this. Let me try to go to the home page. Okay, so it is not getting reflected. Okay, here what is coming, required request body is missing. Okay, so we are not passing the request body. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code, and here you can see we are not passing the request body in the method. So just let me try to pass it here. Okay, and save this, come here, go to the browser, and go to the update product page, update the price again, click on update, and now you can see it is updated, and that is what we are able to fetch it here also. Let me try to go to the home, and you can see the price is updated. So this is how you can consume the update API in the front end. So this is about the video, guys. In the coming video I will try to cover the delete one, and then we'll make some changes, and finally our application will be good. So let me try to close this video now, and if you like the video, please hit the like button, and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video we are going to develop the delete product API. let's get started for that. So let me try to go to the IntelliJ, and here you can see in the previous video we have developed this uh, product update API or update product API, and we have consumed it in the front end as well. Now we are going to create the delete API. Okay, so let me try to go to the product service and let me try to create one method here. So we are going to delete the particular product. Let's say we are going to delete product 1, 2, something like that. So based upon the ID, we are going to delete the product, and let's say it is returning a string, or let's say it is returning the product only. Okay, so it is delete product, and we are deleting the product based upon the ID that we are passing as the argument. Okay, now let me go to the product service simple, and let me try to implement the delete product method here. Okay, so based upon this ID, we'll try to fetch out the product from the DB and then we'll delete it. So let me try to create one product reference here, and with the help of product repo, we'll try to find the particular product by passing this ID and get it. Okay, so we are finding out that particular product now and storing it in the reference, which is product, and then we'll delete this product from the DB. Okay, so let me try to use this product repository delete by ID, delete by ID, pass this ID, and then it is deleted. Now you can copy this piece of code and then just simply return it. So this is how you can delete your product from the backend. Okay, and now let me go to the product controller and create one delete mapping here. So let's say it is delete mapping, and we are passing the additional URL as delete, and we are passing the ID as a path variable. Public product delete product by ID. We are passing ID as a path variable, and with the help of product service, we'll call the product delete product method and pass this ID, and then simply return this. So we are good now. Now let me try to rerun this application and try to hit this endpoint from the postman. So yeah, let it up. Let me go to the postman and let me try to delete product 9. Okay, so as of now our front end application is also up, backend is up. Let me try to go to the browser and then try to show you what all the product we have in our database. Okay, so let me try to open the edge and let me try to access this http localhost 3000, and you can see we have 9 products here. So we are going to delete the 9th product. Okay, so let me go to the postman. This is the API for delete. We are passing the ID as a path variable, change the method type to delete, and just hit enter. And you can see this deleted product is coming, and it has been deleted from the backend, from the database. Go to the front page, just refresh it, and you can see the product 9 is deleted. So this is how the delete API is created, and in the coming video we'll try to consume this API in the front end. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in this video, we are going to develop the delete product component. In the previous video, we have developed the delete product API. In this video, we are going to develop the delete product component in front-end application. So let's get started for that. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code, and you can see our application is up and our backend application is also up. And go to the browser, and here you can see this is the main page. Okay, so let me try to go to the get product by ID page. Okay, so the URL for that is view product, and then you need to provide the ID. Let's say you're going to view product second, and here you can see there is a card, and inside the card we have the details of the particular product that we are going to fetch. Okay, when you click on cancel, it will go to the main page. So this is how the view product is looking like. So similarly, we are going to use the view product page and for the delete product. Okay, so let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code, and let me try to, this is the view product page, which is the product.jsx, and go to the app.js. Here you can see we have provided the route for that as well, which is view product, and then we are passing the ID. Similarly, I'm going to create one route for the delete product, and we are going to use the same JSX page, which is product by JSX, for the delete product as well. Inside that, we need to do some changes, but rest of the code will be same. Okay, so let's get started for that. So first of all, let me go to the app.js, create one route for it. So copy this and paste it down, and let's say the route name is delete, API would be delete product product. Okay, and we are passing the ID, and here in the value we need to provide the component that we are going to create as of now. So let me try to copy this piece of code, paste it here, and let me try to rename this. Let's say this is delete product, delete product page, something like that, delete product only dot jsx. Okay, just hit enter. So we are inside the delete product. Let me try to change this class name, which would be delete product, and copy this, come down, and we need to export it as well. Okay, so we are good now. Now let me try to go to the app.js and then call this component here, which is delete product. Okay, and it, if you'll go up, you can see this is imported in this app.js class. So we are good now. Let me go to the delete product page, and here you can see this is basically the get product by ID page, right? So what we are doing, let me try to explain you the flow of get product by ID, and where we'll make the changes. I will also tell you those things as well. So this is a simple get product by ID page. We have created the constructor, and we have set this state, and this is the cancel one. So let me try to go to the component did mount. So basically you can see in the component did mount what we are doing, we are just calling this get product by ID method that we have created inside the service. Okay, so that we are calling inside this component did mount. So whenever you are going to load your application, whenever you're going to hit the API, it will automatically fetch all the details for the particular component. Okay, so this is what we showed you here. Let me try to show you again. So it is view product, let's say one, and here you can see this is loaded. So the details of the product one is loaded here. So this is what the component did mount. Inside the component did mount, we are calling the get product by ID, which is loading the details of the particular product. Okay, and then we have created this variable here, which is products, and whatever value is coming from the get product by ID API, it is being stored there in the product variable that we have created. Okay, and if you go down in the render, we are simply returning this page, which is saying that this is the view product page, and we have created the card body, and inside that card body we have created the rows, which is logging the attributes of the particular product, which is id, name, and price, and the quantity, and the value is coming from the products variable that we have created inside this um state, right, where we are logging the value which is coming from the get product by id API. So this is what the flow of this get product by id page, and this is the cancel button which is being cancelled, and it is going to the home page. You can see here, if you'll go inside the cancel, you can see, right. Now what we'll do, we'll try to include the, like, we are going to fetch the particular product which we are going to delete, and then we are simply deleting that product from the DB. So for that, I'm just going to create one delete product by ID API inside the product service, and inside that, what we'll do, we'll try to consume the API which is coming from the backend. So let me try to go here, and you can see, let me go to the controller, and you can see we have created this delete product API, which is deleting product by the ID. So this API we are going to consume in the method that we are going to create in the product service. So let me go there. So go to the product service, and let me try to copy this get product by ID and paste it here. Let me try to rename it, which would be delete product by ID, delete product by ID. Okay, and we are passing the ID here. And what will be the API? Let me go to the backend, and the API is base URL plus delete. So come here, provide it here, and then we are passing the ID as a path variable, and the method would be delete. Okay, so we are good now. So what we did, we have created this method inside the product service. We are consuming the backend API for the delete. Okay, so just we are going to call this delete product by ID method inside the delete product page in the component did mount. So we are fetching the details of the particular product which we are going to delete, displaying it, and then deleting it. Okay, so let me try to call this product service dot delete product by ID, and then simply we need to pass the ID here. So this dot, or you can check get the ID from the products dot ID. So you can also do that as well. Okay, so we are good now. Why it is giving the error? Let me try to use this dot state dot ID, which is the same ID. So we can use this as well. So we are good now. Now let me try to save this, and try to rerun this application, or it is automatically, yeah, it is on the running page. So we are good now. Just save it, and let me go to the app.js, save this as well, and let me go to the route. So our API would be the base URL and then delete product, and then we are passing the ID. Okay, for the particular product which we are going to delete. So let me go to the browser, and let me go to the home page, and let me try to hit the particular API which is delete product, and then the particular product which you want to delete, you need to pass as a argument here. So let's say I'm going to delete the product 8. Just hit enter, and this time it is doing nothing. Let me try to open the inspect and see where the error is. So let me try to go to the console and delete product. by ID, component did mount this. Delete product by ID is not a function. Okay, let me try to match the URL here. So go to the Visual Studio Code, which is delete product, copy this, come here, write it, hit it again, and we are getting this on-call type error. Delete product by ID is not a function. Let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code and just come here. So we are inside the component amount. We are just calling the delete product by ID, passing the ID here. Okay, and come here to the product service. We are passing one ID here, and we are calling the delete method, passing the base API, delete, and then passing the ID as a path variable. So everything is good. Now let me try to stop this and then rerun it and then see. So do npm start. Okay, but you can see this product is deleted, right? It is not there, but we are not able to see the details, right? That is the error. Now let me try to again come here and then hit this delete product API. So it is delete product, and let me try to delete the product 7. Just hit enter, and you can see we are able to see this page now that this product is being deleted. We have not changed the page name, so this is the page name which is coming from the product page, which is view product page as of now. But yeah, we are able to see the details of the particular product which we are going to delete. If you go and click on the cancel, it will go to the main page, and here you can see the product number 7 is deleted. Okay, so everything is working fine. Now let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code and let me try to do some changes in the delete product. So let's say we are going to modify the header here. So let's say it is delete product page, and let's say we are also going to do something like below product is deleted, something like that we are going to provide. So let's say it is 3, and say it is saying like below product is deleted from DB. Okay, just save it. Now come here and let me try to go to the delete product page. Delete product, let's say we are going to delete the product number 6. Just hit enter. You can see delete product page. Below product is deleted from the DB, and this is the details of the particular product which we are going to delete, or which is deleted, you can say. When you will click on cancel, you go to the main page and you can see the particular product is deleted. So this is working fine. In the coming video, or let's say in this video, I just want to make some changes. So let me try to go to the add product page, and we have the cancel here. Go to the list product page, and we don't have any cancel here. So as of now we don't need to cancel, right? So just refresh this, you can see. Go to the add product page, you can see cancel here. I just left cancel on particular some pages, so that is why I just want to implement it in this video. So add product is working fine. Let me try to go to the view product, and cancel is also there. Update and delete is also implemented, so everything is okay. In the coming video, we'll try to create couple of buttons and then align the functions or the uh, component that we have created, and from there after we'll like using those buttons we'll try to call the particular component. Okay, so this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button and please subscribe the channel for more such content. In the coming video, we'll try to cover the more concept of this full stack development. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we have developed the delete product component and we were able to consume the delete product API that we have created in the backend. In this video, we are going to do some additions in the code. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code and you can see our application is up. Our backend application is also up. And let me go to the browser and then show you this is the application that we have created, right? So you can see this is the table that is being displayed here. This is the list of product page and we are returning the table here. But the table is looking all dark. I just want to make some changes in the table. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code. Here you can see we are inside the list product component and inside the render you can see the table and the table is of dark type. I just want to make the change in the table and let it look like a stripped. So just make it stripped, save it. You can come here and you can see it look good. So this is the one change that I want to make. Let me try to make some other changes as well. So let me go to the add product and let's say we want to add the new product. Let's say ID is 11 and let's say we want to add the product uh, pencil. Okay, and let's say price is 10 and quantity is 1. So when we want to click on the save button, it will try to insert this product record in the DB, but it won't be navigating us to the main page. If you want to navigate us to the main page, then you need to either click on the home or on the cancel. But what I want, when we are going to save the product into the DB by clicking on the save button, it will save the product in the DB as well as it will also navigate us back to the home page. So let me try to show you how it is working as of now. So let's say we are going to add this product. So just click on the save. You can see it is being saved. Let me try to go to the home. And so you can see the 11th product is added. But when we are clicking on the save button, it is not navigating us back to the main page in this page, right? So that I want to achieve. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code and go to the add product. And here you can see uh, this is the button, save button that we have created. Go to the save function and let me try to show you what it is doing. So it is inserting the product into the DB and then that's it. So what I just want after inserting the product into the DB, it will push us back to the main page. So you can copy this piece of code and just paste it here. Let me try to go to the app.js and show you something. So you can see when we are calling this URL forward slash, it is calling this list component. Okay, so we are good now. Let me go to the add product and then save this piece of code. Now go to the browser and try adding some new products. So let's say we are going to add the product rubber. Let's say product ID is 12 and rubber 10 and 1. Just click on the save. You can see we are navigating back to the main page and then you'll if you will refresh the main page, you can see the product is also added to the backend. So this is working fine. Similarly, I want to do the same thing for the update. So when we are going to update the product, it will update the product into the backend as well as it will also navigate us to the main page. As of now, it is not navigating us to the main page, it is only updating us. So let me try to achieve this as well. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code. First of all, let me try to show you how it is behaving as of now, and then we'll update it. So let's say the API for the update is product update, and let's say we are going to update the something like update product, and we need to pass the ID of the particular product for which you want the updation. So click on it, and you need to update the details of the particular product. Okay, so let's say we want to update the price of the product to 23,000. So when you are going to click on the update, it will update the product into the backend, but it will not navigate us back to the main page. So I just want to achieve this functionality that when we are going to click on the update, it will update the product into the DB, as well as it will also navigate us back to the main page. So as of now it is not doing, so let me try to show you. So let's say you are going to update it. It has been updated. Go to the main page. You can see, but it is not navigating us back to the main page, right? So I just want to achieve that. So let me go to the Visual Studio Code, go to this update product page and go to the button. So you can see this is the update button. Go to the update function. Okay, so you can see this is the one, and it is simply updating the product into the DB. Now let me try to uh, after updation, let me try to push it back to the main page. So just save it, come here, go to that particular URL, update product. Let's say we want to update to the 24,000. Just click on update. It is going back to the main page. Refresh it, and then you can see the price is updated. So this is what I want to achieve. So this is working fine, and in the coming video I will try to achieve something else. Like, let's say you want to update the particular product. So I just want one button here. So when you are clicking on that particular product or particular record for the update button, then it will open up the update page for that particular product, and there you can update it. Similarly, if you want to view the particular product, then you can click on the view button. It will open up the view page for that particular product. Similarly, the delete as well. So this we are going to cover in the next video. So this is about the video, guys. If you like the video, please hit the like button, and please subscribe the channel for more such content. Thanks. Hi everyone, Ravi this side. Welcome to Engineering Adda. So in the previous video, we made some additions to the code so that our codes look good. In this video, we are going to add the view, delete and update button. So let me try to go to the Visual Studio Code and then show you. So this is the application, this is the backend, and go to the browser. You can see our application is working fine, and this is how our uh, front end application is looking like. And these many product details we have in our DB. Okay, so our application is working fine. So what we want in this video, we want to develop the view button, update button and delete button here. So for the particular product, let's say product ID 1, we want to update that particular product. So you have to click on this button. It will open up the update page for the particular product, and then you can update it. Similarly for the view and delete. Okay, so let me go to the Visual Studio Code, and this is the main page, right? So we want the addition of this button to the list product page, which is the main page for us. So come down, and here you can see uh, this is the attributes that we have created. This is the fields. Okay, you can see this, right? And we are getting the value from the uh, these are the fields, and this is the value that we are getting, right? So here I just want to add one new TD, and there I will try to create the button. Okay, so As of now, we have created the button for addition, right? So let me try to go to the add product and copy this button. Okay, come here to the list product and just paste it here. Similarly for the others too. So let's say we want the button for view, delete, and update. Okay, so let's say it is view, delete, and update. Let me try to make it capital. Just save it. Go to the main page. You can see we are able to get these buttons here. As of now, we have not included the functionality of these buttons, so we'll try to include that as well in the code. So go there. So let's say, let me try to make the color changes here. Let's say it is secondary. Let's say, yeah, update is of success type, and view is of info type, and let's say it is a primary type. Let me try to save it and then show you. So this look good, right? Or you can also make the delete as danger, so it will look as red. So let me try to do that. Save it. Come here. This look good. So when we are going to click on the view button, what it will do, it will try to open up the view page for this particular product. So as of now it is not working because we have not included the functionality. So let me try to how we can do that. So for that we have created this button. We need to create one method, and that method will be doing the work. Okay, so as of now, when we are going to fetch out the detail for the particular product, we are passing the ID. Okay, so that ID we need to pass here as well. So let me try to do that. So let's say it is on click, and it would be this, and then we need to pass one parenthesis here, and it would be this dot view. Okay, this is the method. Okay, and inside the method we need to pass the ID. So from up you can see we have this product. So from this product reference we can get the ID. Okay, so let me try to use that product.id, and we are good now. Similarly for the other method also we need to do these changes. So let me try to do that. So this is the delete one, right? So let me try to do it like delete, and so let me try to copy this piece of code from here, paste it. Similarly for the update as well. Sorry, let me try to do this. Okay, so it is delete and this is update, and then save it. So for view we are passing the ID, and based upon the ID we are viewing that particular product. Similarly for the delete, based upon the ID we are deleting that particular product, and same for the update, we are updating that particular product. Okay, so now let me try to create the method for it which will achieve the functionality for us. So view, let me try to for view, let me try to create the method first, and then similarly we can do for the update and delete as well. So just copy this method name, come up, and down the add you can create here. Okay, and let's say this dot. So just copy this piece of code, paste it here. So when we are clicking on that button, it will come here to this method, and this method will route us back to the particular component. So for view, we have the view component, right? So or this product.js component is the view component. So we want to route back here. So let me try to go to the app.js, and for view product, this is the URL. So just copy this, come here to the list product and paste it. Okay. So we are passing this ID as well, right? So how we can pass the ID? So let me try to pass the ID here in the view, and here let me try to remove this single inverted comma, and we need to use this special character. I don't remember the name, but it is at the left of your keyboard, top left of the keyboard, and it is on the negative uh, mark button. Okay, so this is on the negative mark button, you can use this. So this is what we need to use, and we need to provide the ID here. So ID should be provided like dollar, and then in braces you need to provide the ID, and then you need to use the same character again. So this is the URL, view product, and we are passing the ID as well, and that's it. Just save it, and then let me try to go to the browser and then click on view product. You can see this is working fine. We are able to view the particular product. Cancel, and then you will go back to the main page. Similarly, if you want to view the 12th product, just click on it and you can see this. Cancel it, go back to the main page. Similarly, you can do for the delete and update as well. So let me try to go here to the Visual Studio Code and create the method for the delete and update as well. So it is, let me go down, delete and update, delete, and let me do it like update. So we are good now. Why it is coming? Just cancel this. And here we need to, in the delete, we need to pass the URL of delete, and similarly for the update as well. And then we need to pass the ID, right? So go to the app.js, and for delete, it is delete product, and for update, it is update product. So copy this, come here, and go to the update, and similarly, let me try to do it like delete. Okay, just save it, go back to the main page. Let's say we want to update the first product. So you can see update product page is opening up. Now let me try to update the price to 25,000. Update it. We are back to the main page. Refresh it. It is updated. Similarly, if you want to delete, let's say we want to delete the product number 12. So just, sorry, cancel. Go down, delete it, and you can see delete page is opening up, and below product is deleted from DB. Just go to the home page and go down. You can see it is deleted. So everything is working fine, and this is the summary of the full stack web application, and here we are closing the course. So if you have any doubt, let me know in the comment section, and if you like the series, please hit the like button, and please subscribe the channel for more such content, and please share the video to the friends who are in need with this video. So this is about the video, guys. Thanks.